Yo, yo. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. If you can hear me. Very good transcoding options. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Alright. A little later than I wanted to be today. But welcome. How's everybody doing? Yo, James, what's going on, buddy? So, we're going to play a little bit more First Descendant today. Continue on with it. Had a little bit of fun with that yesterday. And want to give it a bit more of a whirl, you know, to get a vibe for it. See if it's something that we want to continue to play. From what I did play of it, it seems like something that I don't know if I'd dump massive hours into, or fun little game to hop into. So it feels like, mechanically, kind of feels like The Division, mixing with Destiny and a smashing a Warframe, I guess. Although I haven't played much Warframe, so that comparison won't come so strong from me, but what a lot of people say. But it definitely does feel like a mix between The Division and Destiny. But hopefully, everybody is doing well. It's good to see ya. Oh, actually, let me, new YT videos. Let's put a link in the chat as well. Just link the videos in the chat, so if anybody wants to go and check them out at any point while we're live, you can do. We have two that went up yesterday. One's a chunky one. It's like an hour and 10 minutes. And then we've got another one that's just a shorter one. But be sure to check them out if you want to. Much appreciated. Appreciate everybody who has been checking out the videos recently. They've actually been doing well, and I'm very happy with how they've been going, actually. I've been enjoying uploading videos again. They are mainly taken from the stream. But fun, man. I like it. Let's pin that. All right, sweet. Awesome. Can't wait getting my net speeds upgraded for free. Going full fiber instead of... Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, man. Good internet nowadays. It's, especially for gaming, it's clutch. So I think I get like 1100 down and just over 100 up. I would like more up if I'm honest, but I can't moan at all. My net's decent. So yeah, we're going to play some The First Descendant and then hop into some Wuthering Waves if we get time. If not, we'll play that later. Zenless tomorrow. We're pre-installed. We're ready. We're ready to go. We're ready for the waifu. I'm hoping the game's going to be good. I do think it's going to be a lot more of a smaller, shorter experience than the other Hoyo games. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the end game and the gameplay loop might be something more that we can hit. I don't know, repeatedly. I'm not too sure. They've even said that it's kind of that sort of game that you can come back to. So I think it's going to be a little bit smaller in scope, should I say. But I'm looking forward to it. Should be fun. New game anyway. Always good. As well, on the 18th, guys, we're going to be checking out Flintlock as well. It was shown off at the Game Awards, if you remember. So we're going to check that out. It comes out to my birthday, actually. And Rosie is on call for that week, so we won't be doing anything. So we'll be smashing some streams. Oh, nice, dude. What you want at the mini? Dude, I think I've got a cold. Last few days, I've been feeling like shit. I'm gonna take some paracetamol just to preempt it. Because yesterday, started the stream, had a banging headache. And today, like, when I did go and do my gym session, but I did not feel like doing it. I woke up this morning, I was just like, you know, them days, sometimes you're just like, oh, dude, I just don't feel like I can lift my head off the pillow. I'm so freaking tired. Driving Rosie to work. Usually by the time I've got into the car, I'm awake. I'm ready to go. But even driving to the gym, sitting down for my first couple of sets at the gym, I was just like, dude, I could fall asleep right here, right now. To the point, you know, when you're that tired, you like, it almost hurts, if that makes sense. I don't know how to describe it. You're that tired, you're almost nauseous. You know, you could be on being just like, oh, I'm knackered, to like, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's just a bit of exhaustion. I'm not sure why, though. It's not like I've been doing anything crazy. I'll tell you what it probably is. I haven't been eating great. I haven't been sleeping great. So that's probably what it is. And I've been drinking more alcohol recently. You know, I'm not really a drinker, but I've been having a drink quite regular recently, and it's not good. So we need to have a break from having a booze for a little bit, I think. Not a good thing to be doing at all. It's poison, really, isn't it? Alcohol. Straight up poison, like literally. Probably have a drink when I watch football. But we're not going to have any. That's my only thing I'm going to allow myself to now. When the football's on, until England get knocked out, or either, let's not say, maybe winning. With the way we've been going, though, we'll be fucking going home against the Swiss. But I'll have a drink when I'm watching the football, and then that's it now. I'm going to be good. Like I said, I've never been a drinker throughout my life. But ever since I quit smoking, like 15 months ago now, since I quit, I've just drank a little bit more. I think it's just like a little bit of a crutch, you know, just to, I don't know, to deal with quitting, I guess. It's taking away one thing, one voice, and I suppose I've introduced another voice in a way. I did put on a bit of weight as well, which we've lost now. So we've got no excuse. We just need to get back to grinding, eating good again. I've been eating better anyway the last couple of days. Just had one beer last night. Only had one, but I think just having that one is just no good. Full of sugar as well, innit? Like minus the alcohol. You know, it's one thing having one drink. It's the sugar in it, the calories, empty calories as well. Right then, you know, before we get into the game, I wanted to watch a video. We've been watching like a lot of news videos and gacha game PCs and stuff recently. This one's just the upcoming games for July. Best new games, 13 best new games to play in July actually. From Force Gaming. Channel I do like to watch. Actually, they do some good content. A lot of MMO based content as well. Oh, guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to like the stream. Very much appreciated. If you're watching on the short stream, just hold the screen for a second or two, and you can like it if you're on mobile. If you're on desktop, then come over to the Twitch channel or the Gachapon channel. Links are in the chat pinned. So if you want to come watch the stream properly, which if you're on desktop, don't know why you wouldn't, come on over. You'll enjoy it more, trust me. But
hello everyone.
Let's check out this video. Right then, we're going to watch this 13 best new games to play in July 2024 from Force Gaming. Awesome channel. Definitely should check him out. Show some love. Let's see the games upcoming this month then. We're definitely going to be playing Flintlock on the 18th. What else is there coming? Let's have a look.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our monthly
and this is PC games as well, by the way.
Installment of what new games are coming out free to play this month. And, well, but nothing else to say. Let's jump right into it. First up, we have got the First Descendant.
Oh, look at that. We're playing that today.
So this one kind of snuck up on me, probably because its release date was just announced a few weeks ago. This is the third-person shared world looter shooter that has some good, some bad, and some pay to win. Well, likely a lot of pay to win, but we'll get to that. So the game...
It's Nexon. You know, we all know what we're getting into. From what I've heard as well, a lot of the stuff that's in this regards what you can pay is in Warframe. Never really played much of Warframe, but, you know, it's modern gaming, isn't it? It's expected with these sort of games.
Touts a wide variety of classes to choose from, a semi-open world to explore with repeatable...
As I say, so far, sorry to keep interrupting, the gameplay feels quite tight. It's okay, I like it. I've had a bit of fun with it. Like I say, it feels like The Division mixed with Destiny. With the way that the shared world is and the quests work and people are just doing the thing around you and starting missions and you can kind of jump in and help them. Kind of feels like Destiny. The gameplay mechanically, definitely feels a little bit like the Division to me.
Missions and bosses, all in service of powering up your character and getting cool loot. It is, once again, an MMO looter shooter after all. The general structure of the First Descendant is pretty straightforward. If I were to draw parallels to any other games, I'd say it feels mostly like a mashup of Destiny and Warframe. So after choosing your starter class, you then play through
a lot of people have been saying that. I haven't played Warframe enough to make the comparison, to be fair.
Brief tutorial before being introduced to the open zones, and this is where a bulk of the gameplay experience takes part of. So these are explorable areas in which you'll see a handful of other players running around. They are shared spaces, and there's gonna be various spots with these quest totems. Now the quests are pretty much exactly like Destiny's patrols. You walk up to this mission marker, which is a physical object in the environment. Interacting with it starts the mission, and then
as soon as we got into this shared area, I was like, this feels just like Destiny. Just like Destiny. But as I say, mechanically, I haven't played enough of Warframe. Warframe feels like it's a little bit more faster, and maybe as you get further into the game, abilities change and it feels like that. But mechanically, to me, kind of feels like the Division.
And enemies and objectives for that mission then spawn into the world, because prior to that, it's just like an empty landscape and building. You start a mission at a marker, and then enemies appear in that shared space. Go in, shoot the enemies, complete some objective, and then move on to the next mission. And then once you complete every quest marker within an area, you'll then be guided to the next zone. Periodically, while going through this process, completing missions with some story woven in, it'll send you back to this main town. It's called Albion. It's a social hub with story NPCs, vendors, crafting stations, storage, a mailbox, other players running around, and not one, but two different cash shops. There's a cash shop for cosmetics and another cash shop for...
I actually didn't look at the cash shop. We'll be doing that in a little bit to see how evasive it is.
For upgrades and progression. And then beyond that, there are other game types, game modes. So there are these void intercept battles, and these are big boss fights that take place in special arenas. They're like these virtual battle simulators. And then there are these special operations, but
these actually look cool, actually. They look kind of dope.
Besides the boss fights is essentially the end game. These are repeatable missions that you'll do at the max level, and you farm these for valuable currency, rewards, and loot that are fueling your power.
I'm loving these boss designs.
Progression. Now, seeing as it is an MMO looter shooter, farming and unlocking stuff is like the main driving motivation in the game. You'll be farming to unlock new characters. Those are the Descendants, new weapons and gear, as well as mods, which are character enhancements that work precisely like they do in Warframe. It's like an identical copy of the system. After spending roughly like 40 hours in the prior beta test, my key takeaways were I liked the gameplay loop. I thought shooting and using abilities felt good and was fun. I thought the movement...
Agreed. It does. It feels tight. The gameplay feels decent. Shooting feels good. Abilities feel decent so far. I'm using the, what's her name? Is it Viessa? The ice girl? She's a debuffer.
Was great. You got a sprint, a double jump, a mantle, a grapple hook. There were cool environments that actually reminded me a lot of Anthem at times, like this cool, like ancient tech, these ruins.
It kind of reminds me also a little bit. I suppose Anthem's in there as well. What was it? Outriders? Was it Outriders? That game that kind of flopped. It feels a little bit like that as well.
Buildings. I liked the open shared zones. I really liked a lot of the class design. I thought Bunny was super fun to play, and the boss fights were great, pretty well done encounter mechanics. However, there was a lot of rough edges and lack of polish. The game overall felt rather stiff. Open world, while it looked neat, was lifeless, as nothing is ever happening unless you are actively on a quest besides.
Agreed. It is a little bit lifeless. Perfect description. I also think it's not an ugly game at all, but it's quite generic looking. I like it, and it's pleasing enough to the eye, but it's quite generic. And I think it's one of those games that will age quickly. As I say, I'm more of a fan of art style than fancy graphics personally, because fancy graphics always age. Art styles are timeless.
Besides that, the zone is...
That's not to say that there isn't a place for beautiful games though.
Dead empty. It's just like flat terrain and empty buildings. And a lot of the pacing of things, especially as they're tied to questing and objectives, was just kind of boring. Like tons of time spent standing around for 30 straight seconds waiting for another pack of enemies to spawn before you one-shot them.
Yeah, I kind of saw that already a little bit. The last mission I did before we finished yesterday was a little bit like that. I was like, right, what am I doing? I was thinking, is there a new objective? And it was like, No, we were literally just waiting for the next wave of enemies to spawn in.
And then standing around for another 30 seconds. So those are all things that they could potentially improve, but really the worst of them all is the fact that this game, without question, is going to be massively pay to win. It's going to be like...
Worst part of this game is it's made my necks on, really. That's just the biggest problem it's got. As I say, all those issues you just described there are potential things that can be fixed. Whether the will is a different question.
Warframe in that it utilizes those build timers, gating the speed of your progress. But hey, wouldn't you know it, the game has a currency called credits that you can use to skip those build timers entirely. I mean, there's definitely going to be some fun to be had for sure, but it does seem like it will just be a worse version of Warframe. I mean, maybe not. However, given it is Nexon, we can guarantee that the pay to win will be there. It's a free-to-play game from Nexon, and in light of that company's the revelations over the past year that they were unfairly manipulating drop rates for paid items, I would avoid purchasing anything that has any % chance to fail in this game because...
Good point. One thing I will say though as well, apart from the Titan looking dude and Bunny, the characters do look quite generic as well, don't they? And saying that as well, the Titan dude looks like he would fit right into Destiny, really.
They've been shown that it was proven by the Korean FTC that they were basically ripping off their customers, saying that you could pay to get a thing that wasn't actually possible to get. Total BS. So hey, if you're looking for a Warframe-like game, a shared open world looter shooter, if you want to try something a little new and different for a while, this is going to give you that. Just keep all of the above in mind. The first Descendant launches on July 2nd, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. You know, I might not be caught up to the 500 hours worth of story required to play this next game, but that doesn't make its release any less noteworthy.
It's this Dawn Trail. We're going to be getting back into Final Fantasy as well.
For this month, of course, I'm talking about Final Fantasy XIV getting its 5th expansion, Dawn Trail. Obviously, I was talking about FF14. What other game has 500 hours of story? So the expansion takes players to Taral, the new world, and is set to be the beginning of a brand new storyline arc. This new area features 2 distinct regions where you will explore various mountains and lush forests. There's going to be 2 new jobs, i.e. classes, being introduced, both of which unlock at level 80. There's a physical melee DPS known as the Viper, who wields dual blades, and a magical range DPS known as the Pictomancer, who wields a paintbrush and palette to paint magical elements, creatures, visually, and landscapes that buff allies and attack enemies. That's a funny class design. In addition, there will be a level...
Looks dope though, actually. I love the aesthetic.
Cap raise to 100 for all non-limited jobs and classes. Then beyond the story, additional new content includes new side quests, fates, treasure hunts, along with new dungeons and trials. This game. Additionally, there will be an update to the duty support system. Some more features include a new playable race, the female Hrothgar. There's a new 8-player raid, new Alliance and Ultimate raid, new limited job, the Beastmaster, coming in 7.x, new gear and recipes, new variant dungeons, new field operations, PvP updates, new Unreal trials, ongoing content updates are planned, and much more. It is almost comical at this point just how out of the loop I am with this one. It's like the one mainstream MMO that I'm just completely out of touch with. It's absolutely my biggest blind spot in the genre. I mean, pretty much every other big name MMO out there, I have put at least 100, if not potentially thousands of hours into several of those games over the years. But Final Fantasy XIV continues to elude me, and with each passing year, the thought of tackling it becomes more and more daunting. How many hours of story do I have? It's 500 up to this point.
That's the thing, isn't it, with these sort of games? It's very daunting when you end up getting a certain distance behind where the new content is. It just seems so overwhelming to attempt to get back in. But that being said, we did start playing Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a total noob, and I'm really enjoying it. We're playing as a tank as well, so we're gonna continue to play that because people have told me that once you get through a Realm Reborn, it really picks up. So and I've been enjoying the gameplay as well. It's been awesome.
Been told it's gonna be like 550 or 600 after this expansion. Who knows, man? Maybe when I'm retired, I can finally start playing Final Fantasy XIV. The Dawn Trail expansion will be releasing on July 2nd, coming to PC, PlayStation, and
plus you can play through the entire initial game, and I think at least the first DLC, I believe, and maybe the second DLC as well for free. Could be wrong in that, but you can play through it, the entirety of A Realm Reborn anyway for free, which is awesome, which you should definitely do, because once you start paying for the subscription, you can't go back, and if you don't pay for it, then you can't access the game, so it's best to just play through that part, unless you know you're going to continue to play it kind of thing. So, you know, plenty of free content to be had there.
And Xbox. Next up is Once Human, another multiplayer open world shared
the
world
demo
game, although this one blends a few genres into
Looking
one,
forward to this,
including
actually.
survival. So it is an open world looter shooter. At its base, you'll go around moving through zones, exploring various biomes and points of interest, fighting enemies and bosses, again, as a loot game in search of loot to make yourself stronger. The whole open world feels super MMO-ish and is completely seamless, which is really cool. They got these things called strongholds. These are these distinct named points of interest, like an old factory or an abandoned hospital or a seaside town, which beyond being full of enemies, they're going to have multiple tasks for you to complete with hidden objectives and even special puzzles. There are world events. These include bosses that roam the map, King of the Hill style horde modes, jumping puzzles, and space whales that trigger zone-wide PvP, which is really neat. Silos are their version of MMO inspired group dungeons. These are instance areas you move through with a group, clearing packs of enemies and taking on a boss at the end. And then there are the monoliths. These are like pinnacle boss battles as you work your way through progressing through the zones in the story. Sort of similar.
They're almost like, what is it, Lovecraftian in design, aren't there? Some of these huge boss monsters. They really are cool looking.
To what you might expect from like a raid. It's small scale, but like raid inspired boss fights with huge enemies, challenging mechanics, and multiple phases for you to move through. And then of course power progression. Besides leveling up, you've got gear to craft with set bonuses.
Seems to be a good variety in enemies
as well as your cradle and deviation systems, which are two forms of like an interwoven progression. They both provide perks and special powers for your character. In addition to all of that open world looter shooter MMO stuff, the game's got the full-on survival mechanics with stamina, sanity, hydration, and hunger meters, numerous food, drink, and potions to keep those meters up, as well as giving you buffs like a double jump, for example. There's gathering and crafting, where you harvest materials to construct those weapons and armor, but also for base building, as the game has full-on base construction. You'll lay down a territory and then construct a building of the floors, walls, roofs.
It's like they've tried to dabble in everything with this game, haven't they? They've tried to like touch a little bit on pretty much every genre.
And pretty much whatever sort of combination of things that you want.
Obviously, I've only played the demo. It's just whether it can be deep enough, you know, because I think when games try and spread themselves out too thin into too many things, it ends up, majority of the mechanics end up kind of just being shallow across the board because they can't really focus on a set amount of things. They try and do a bit of everything, and it just ends up not being great overall. It seems like it's got the potential to be one of those where it's like, they just missed it there. If they'd maybe concentrated on a little bit less, it might be a bit better. But that's, as I say, there's no evidence to show for that yet. I've only played a little bit of the demo, and it seems like it's packed full of content as well.
There's a lot I really enjoy about Once Human. I've played the past few tests totaling well over 100 hours sunk in now. Much of the world, the gameplay, the systems, it's like a blending of the Division and Defiance and the Secret World, and there's a lot that I really like about that. All of that said, for as much fun as I've had with this game, it does have issues, and I'm not sure all of those will be ironed out pre-release. Many of our biggest gripes and concerns with the game have persisted from one beta to the next, and we have seen no indication that those things are going to be changing. I would say similar to the first Descendant, we've got another game here that might not be super groundbreaking, but it is something new and different. One positive to Once Human is it's got a really cool setting with that supernatural thing. That's where
I think this will be a little bit like the first Descendant as well, that people will come into play for a little bit, and then they'll go play other things, and as there's updates, it'll get those little peaks and troughs, basically. It'll probably have a small core community, but I think it will be one of those where it won't have a massive audience all the time. But I think that's the nature of these games anyway. Unless you're something like Rust, that's kind of how it goes. And I know it's not just a survival game. It's got all the other elements to it. That's kind of how it goes anyway. Most survival games have that initial launch and then they just die out. But I expect this will be one that, if they are smart and they make sure there's a lot of post-launch content, I think it could do quite well.
Secret World sort of inspiration comes from, and it might be worth at least one playthrough to check out the content. But I will add, no matter how adamantly they are denying it, I just don't believe that it won't be pay to win. It is a free-to-play game, and they have got countless special resources and currencies tied directly to power progression. I would be shocked if some portion of that wasn't available for sale, either directly or indirectly via converting something you buy into something that rewards power or progress. My guess is that post-launch,
yeah, especially with all the as you talk about as he talks about the power leveling, the survival element. Yeah, it's definitely going to creep in, isn't it?
It's going to be this semantics argument where they're going to say, no,
It's
no,
how
we
pervasive
weren't
it
lying.
gets,
It's
really,
not
that's
pay
the
to win,
issue.
based on their very own particular definition of pay to win. But the game, it's almost without question, it's a free-to-play game from NetEase. It's going to be paid. It's going to have some variation of pay to win. There's no doubt in my mind. But if you want something new to play, and something different, at least for a while, Once Human isn't bad. In fact, like I said, there's many things I've really enjoyed. Once Human will be launching on July 9th for PC and mobile devices. The real-time
I
strategy...
think that's the thing we have to accept now as well. If a game's free to play and it's online as well, and it's a live service, or even if it's not, it's going to have some element of pay to win, or pay to progress, or pay to ease the suffering. Maybe.
The genre is making a comeback this month. Can you believe it? Or at least that is the hope of Frost Giant Studios with their upcoming game Stormgate. Made by a bunch of ex-Blizzard developers, they are looking to evolve and usher in the next generation of the genre, although it probably won't come as much as a surprise after looking at this gameplay that yes, it does pull heavy inspiration from both StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. Beyond the way it looks at its core, it very much feels like a blending of those two. You start with a capital building, a handful of
I haven't really got much to add with this because this is a genre that's never really interested me. The only sort of games that are like this that I've ever really played and enjoyed were Command and Conquer back in the day. But yeah, these sort of games, not for me, so I wouldn't even be able to comment on if it looks good, really.
workers and 2 nearby resource nodes to gather. You'll harvest those resources, use them to make more workers, as well as start placing down buildings to produce an army, to research upgrades. There are supply depot / pylon / overlord equivalents as you construct those to prevent being capped. And then depending on your chosen strategy, in some capacity, you will head out to harass and try to eliminate your opponent. Maps are going to have several different spots for base expansion to harvest more resources faster. And just like Warcraft 3, there are creep camps around the map. You're going to find camps of NPCs that you can take on for valuable upgrades. These include camps to get bonus resources for healing, vision, and speed upgrades for your units. There are 3 confirmed playable races. You got the human resistance that's focused on tech. This is sort of like the Terran equivalent. They've got what is basically the bio ball, that marine marauder medic combination, and other similar Terran similarities. The Infernals are an alien race that feels like a blending of Zerg and undead. They also have a creep mechanic equivalent where when on the creep it replenishes your infernal health unit overshields. And then most recently revealed was the Celestial Armada. This is an advanced spiritual alien race that sure looks a heck of a lot like the Protoss. So each race will have its own playstyle and strengths, as you expect. There's a lot of rock, paper, scissors interactions here. There are even global abilities unique to every race. So for example, the Infernals for a short duration can cover the entire map in their creep equivalent, boosting that shield generation to their units in the middle of a fight. There's going to be hero units for co-op and 3 vs 3 modes. There will be a variety of game modes. There's competitive 1v1 and ongoing campaign, that 3-player co-op versus AI, as well as custom games. And there's going to be, as you expect, a wide range of maps with different designs, layouts, and locations.
I think when it comes to PvP, I was thinking maybe it could be enjoyable in PvP, but I think the thing with me is with PvP, I need instant gratification, either as in a shooter or an action game or an MMO. I like that instant, you know, you engage in your combat and it's either over in a short amount of time or you can kind of gauge what's happening pretty quick. These sort of games, I think it's one of the reasons why I tried to get into MOBAs, but they just grind on for so long. And that's, you know, I suppose that's rich coming from me as somebody who likes Valorant. But I guess it's because your initial and each encounters quick. The games might go on for a long period of time, but the encounters, like I say, they've got that instant impact right away. You're either, you know, you're getting your kills, or you're making space, or you're taking the bomb site, or you know, it's a lot faster. It's a lot more instant impact with these sort of games. Like they can drag on for ages, and you know, it can be quite a while before you even know who's getting the upper hand. And I think that's what it is with me. It's just like I just haven't got the patience for it.
As someone who grew up playing both StarCraft and Warcraft RTS, I was a big fan of Warcraft 3. I played the prior two, I played the first StarCraft, and as you probably know if you've been following this channel, I played a little bit of StarCraft 2 as well. I am compelled to check out Stormgate for sure. I'm not absolutely in love with the visuals or the graphics of this game. Something about it looks kind of flimsy, cheap, and I don't mean that. It just looks, something about it just feels a little off. But you know what? The visuals aren't super important, really. I'm definitely looking forward to getting my hands on the game and probably getting my butt kicked in ranked 1v1s. I'll be digging around in search of the closest equivalent for the 6-pool / cannon / proxy gateway zealot rush tactics. They gotta be out there, right? Stormgate is launching into Steam Early Access on July 30th. Also, it is free to play. They'll be selling cosmetic skins, which is probably best for the potential player base in a genre of games that is on the decline. I mean, come on, RTS are pretty much dead, but maybe Stormgate can bring it back. All right, those are the main games. Let's talk about the other honorable mentions. Zenless Zone Zero. This is a free-to-play urban...
Hey boys, we're going to be playing this tomorrow. Really looking forward to this, actually.
Fantasy ARPG developed and published by HoYoverse, the studio behind the massively successful Genshin Impact. While this looks to have some features, systems, and probably monetization similarities, the game also has stuff setting it apart. So the story takes place in the near future where a mysterious natural disaster known as the
As I say, this is one thing. I don't know if it's because I've seen all early gameplay. All the gameplay worries me a little. The enemies seem so passive. They don't seem to do much from a lot of the footage I've seen. They kind of just seem to just stand there and get the shit kicked out of them.
Hollows has occurred. You take on the role of a proxy, this character who helps others explore this hostile alternate dimension. As you progress, you're going to recruit new members to your party, and you're able to combine their abilities for combos as you fight the invading ethereal enemies. There's going to be tons of unique characters that will no doubt be tied to the gacha mechanic, each with their own set of weapons and skills. You'll be able to switch between them for different play styles. It's got action combat designed to be easy to learn for newcomers and swipers, while also providing depth and challenge for veterans and free-to-play players.
That's my only issue, is that the combat will be lacking. I think even more so now coming off Wuthering Waves and how enjoyable and actually good the combat is in that game. I'm worried that it's going to spoil me coming into Zenless.
Zenless Zone Zero is not open world. Unlike Genshin Impact, you won't have a big open spaces and fields to explore. Rather, they are focused on the smaller but more densely packed city environment as you navigate a section of the game's main city, New Eridu, with stuff to see and do around every corner. You know, people absolutely rave about Genshin Impact. Despite the gacha, I've heard it's basically a free-to-play Breath of the Wild. Never get around to playing it myself, but I might give this one a look, just at the very least, to see what everyone's so ecstatic about. Zenless Zone Zero launches on July 4th, coming to PC, PlayStation, and mobile devices. Cataclysmo is an upcoming real-time strategy tower defense game that looks interesting. Set in this post-apocalyptic...
I was just about to say exactly the same thing there. This looks visually interesting, for sure. I love the art style.
Apocalyptic world in which a magical cataclysm created a suffocating mist that is spread everywhere. During the daytime, you're going to go around exploring, collecting resources, which you will then invest into technology to unlock and train new troops, as well as build and expand your stronghold with new buildings, traps, and facilities. The game features a building system that lets you freely mix and match more than 100 pieces to create towers, walls, and other defensive structures. And then as day passes and eventually you move into night, your settlement will become under attack by these large hordes of mutated enemies known as the Horrors. You'll use the defenses and troops you built during the day as you attempt to prevent the enemies from destroying your citadel. Units will automatically attack enemies when they're in close proximity, but then you'll have to guide them to put them in strategic positions to give them a tactical advantage. The defensive buildings, as you construct, they will actually crumble when they're damaged, sometimes collapsing, damaging anything underneath them, including your allies. And according to Digital Sun, the game will feature a campaign as well as 3 additional modes: creative, survival, and skirmish. Strongholds constructed by players can also be shared online through Steam Workshops. If you make like a really cool defensive base, you can share it with other people, which is pretty neat. I think this game actually looks cool. I played something like this not too many years ago and really enjoyed it. Hopefully this one holds up as well. Cataclysmo is coming to PC via Steam on July 16th. There is a demo available right now as well if you want to check the game out. Flintlock, the Siege of Dawn is a...
We're going to be playing this. This comes out on my birthday. I'm actually looking forward to this. I'm hoping it's going to be a fun little game to play. I think it's going to be on Game Pass as well, yeah.
New third-person action RPG. You play as Norva Neck, a member of a coalition attempting to save mankind from extinction by fighting against the old gods. This looks like another one of those mid-tier AA RPGs that we're getting. I love to see these games because what they may lack in budget and polish, they can absolutely make up for in charm and uniqueness, and we'll see if Flintlock does that. The gameplay centers around the use of melee weapons combined with flintlock firearms. You'll be blending these two while attacking enemies. As you attack or parry incoming attacks, you will gradually fill up a meter over enemies' heads, and then once that's full, you can deliver this devastating blow that will basically kill basic enemies or significantly weaken larger enemies and bosses.
There's talks of it being like a Souls-like game, wasn't there? And apparently, I don't know if it's the normal difficulty that is kind of like that, but it has got difficulty settings, hasn't it? They said online that they wanted people to be able to just play it as a standard action RPG and enjoy the story as well. So I suppose that's kind of cool for people who want to play that kind of game, but don't want to be stressing out about the hardcore combat, I guess.
Executing enemies using your axe refills your ammo for your flintlock weapons, while killing enemies with your firearm restores your armor. So there's a cool system at play there as you balance the two types of attacks. You're accompanied by Enki, a fox-like creature who can be commanded to distract or stun enemies, teleport the player, or infuse your attacks with magic. The game features an open world divided into 3 regions. You'll come across different side activities that can change the state of the world and its population. So for instance, if you kill all of the enemies in a village, this will prompt to the original community to return, unlocking new quest and side content for you to do. There are progression upgrades as well, as this is an RPG. You can craft and upgrade items, you can purchase weapons, and you'll unlock new abilities to power up your offensive capabilities as you level up. Yeah, Flintlock seems pretty interesting. Again, it's like this AA RPG game, and these things, while they might not be the most polished and the best looking out there, they can certainly deliver a fun experience. The game will be launching on July 18th, coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox.
Badass.
Also, there is a demo available for this one as well. Now, if you were curious about either Frostpunk 2 or...
I didn't know there was a demo for this. I might check that out, actually.
Smite 2, I got some bad news. Both of those games have been delayed. Frostpunk 2 was set to release this month, but after feedback from a recent playtest, they've decided to postpone the launch to be improving, adding additional game mechanics, extensive UI and UX enhancements, as well as this brand new feature called Zoom Stories. I know this game was highly anticipated by many, but no, it's actually not coming out this month. The new release date is set for September 20th. And then, yes, Smite 2 was also supposed to...
Speaking of how I said I've tried to get into MOBAs, I did buy this to get into the alpha or beta that just happened, or the playtest. I think it was just a beta playtest. I bought the game. I was like, right, I'm going to try and get into this. Because whenever I see people playing MOBAs, I'm like, it looks like something that I feel like I could have fun at. I just can't play MOBAs. My brain just doesn't work right. I just can't play them. I'm absolutely fucking trash at them. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's impatience or it's just low IQ. Probably both. But I just can't seem to just grasp the games at all. Now, I've tried a couple and it always ends the same, of me just getting absolutely bodied. And the same thing happened with this. I played it for about 20 minutes and I was like, yeah, not for me. Refund. Let's go.
To launch this month, originally set for July 30th. This is the sequel to my much beloved third-person character action MOBA. I think the only one that I really truly enjoyed. I played that game for years. Well, they decided to release a sequel, updating things, but that launch is pushed back. They're saying they're taking the extra time to implement tons of changes based on feedback. It's now going to be releasing on August 27th. All right, and then lastly, we got quite a few betas and alphas for you to know about. So first, there is Corepunk. It is returning for another round of alpha testing. Starting on July 1st and running until the 7th, they seem to have made some improvements and hopefully solve the issues of the last test that forced them to shut it down early. You know, I continue to be curious and hopeful about this game. I am definitely going to be jumping back in to see what's changed since my last playtime. I'm hoping to see a...
What is this? Is it just an isometric ARPG or is it online as well? It looked like there were other players as well there.
A lot more variety of content, more things to do besides just walking around the overland. Like, I would love dungeons. We know they're supposed to be here, but we haven't got to see them. I also want to see some improvements to quality of life and some further of the progression systems. You can register for a chance to get into Alpha 3 over at corepunk.com. Remember Dark and Darker? Well, that game's getting some competition this month in Dungeonborn. We played previous tests and we're pretty impressed. It seems to do quite a lot right and could very well be a nice new addition to this fantasy dungeon crawl extraction genre. Pretty hopeful here. They've got a playtest starting on July 3rd. You can get on the list to be invited by heading over to their Steam page and requesting access, although there are limited slots available, so not everyone is going to get to play. Bitcraft is getting its second closed alpha on July 8th. You know, I went in with pretty high hopes for this game, but frankly, I was pretty unimpressed during the last alpha. The game just...
I think I remember seeing him stream this. It did look kind of underwhelming, to say the least.
Lacked any satisfying loop to keep me playing past the first few hours. Honestly, I was pretty bored come the end of it, but it is alpha. The game's still got a long road ahead, and I will keep tabs on it. Hopefully, eventually, everything clicks and I find some enjoyment out of it. Alpha registration is available on their website at bitcraftonline.com. And then last but not least, it is nearly time we finally get our hands on Throne and Liberty. Amazon will be hosting a beta test for the global version from July 18th to the 23rd. Beyond localization, we have been told the game is pretty much going to be identical to the Korean release. I suspect.
So, I'm playing these when it comes out. I'm torn on whether to play this beta. I did play a little bit of the last one, but I only played a little bit because I genuinely quite like this game, and I don't want to spoil myself too much. When there's a game I really like, I tend not to dabble too much in the betas or alphas, especially when it has story. I don't want to like spoil myself on that sort of stuff and spoil myself on the initial feeling of starting a new game. When it's a shooter, it doesn't bother me so much. I like to try and get a feel of it, get to grips with the mechanics, and see if it's something that I'm going to play a lot of when it comes out. But when it's something like this, either an MMO or an RPG or something that just has progression and story to it, I only like to just have a little dabble just to see if, okay, I'm excited now. And beyond that, I like to pull out because, you know, if you don't pull out...
For that reason, we're going to be looking at another launch similar to New World and Lost Ark. Hilariously enough, both also published by Amazon. It'll probably pull quite a few players.
It's the only worry as well.
At launch and then drop off substantially a few weeks to a month later, or basically the typical new MMO life cycle that's been the case for many, many games over this past decade. I am at least looking forward to a few good weeks of fun playing with everyone, and we'll get a taste of that in this upcoming beta. By the way, this is an open beta, which means no registration required.
I think sometimes that's a problem with happens with these sort of games. And I'm not saying that you won't have that drop off anyway, but I think it just speeds the drop off up. Because people have they've played an alpha test 2, closed beta test 2, open beta test, final play test, and then they play the game, and it's like they've put 100 hours into the game already. So, you know, it's only going to speed up the fact of them getting burnt out and moving on anyway.
Everyone is invited to play. I'm looking forward to it. And with that, we will wrap up this month's list. You know, June was pretty slow overall. I mean, we had Shadow of the Air Tree, but besides that, it was a pretty slow month for new releases. Whereas between all these alpha and beta tests and some of the new games coming out, it looks like I'm going to be pretty busy in July. Let me know what you guys think. Did you find...
Yeah, there is some good games coming up in the next month. Looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to Throne and Liberty. Obviously, Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow and Flintlock. They're my 3 big takeaways. You should check out Force Gaming, guys. Does some good content. Good creator. Show some love. But yeah, 13 best new games to play in July 2024. All right, should we play some games, boys? We've been fucking around for too long, haven't we? Play some First Descendant. Let's get our Mecha Waifus on the go. How's the audio balance levels at the moment? Chat, we're sounding all right. Was that video at a decent level as well? Was it overpowering me? Was I overpowering the video? Audio levels are fine. Sweet. Sweet. All right then. Let's play some video games. Probably won't get to play Wuthering Waves this stream. But I think if we don't, we'll play it this evening. Because I gotta do my dailies. And I need to finish off last little bits of 1.1 quests as well, actually. And then hopefully, tomorrow will be fun with Zenless. Cool, cheers, thanks. Enjoy a variety of content with the first Descendant. No, level 10 already. I didn't even realize I got to level 10. She does look kind of cool, though. I think you can even just look at this game and tell it's a Nexon game. It's just got like that Nexon finish. Right then, did that say I've got some mail? Right, where do we find our mail and shizzle? I don't even know how to... Okay, here we go. Where's my mail though? I don't know. Oh, game's locked up. Right, let's have a look at the shop. We haven't looked at this yet. People saying he's pay to win already. As I say, it's Nexon, so no shocks there, you know? So this is a popular spot. That's alright then. Let's have a look. So we got a battle pass? Let's have a look at the battle pass. Can I have a look at the, Can I have a look at the pass? Okay, so we're getting weapon skins by the looks of things. Or are they actually weapons? Looks like we've got a... Is that a skin for the grapple? Or is that a different kind of grapple? I don't know. That's kind of cool looking. Can't I look at the pass? I don't think I can I? Can I? Oh, here we can. Here we go. Right, okay. So, ultimate launcher. So, these are actually weapons and not just skins. Okay, see, mats. Looks kind of ridiculous. Alright. Pretty standard affair. So far, nothing really calling out to me. Advanced material engineering. Rare grappling hooks. So what's the difference with this? It just looks different, this. Does it go further? It's very small. The grappling hook is anyway. That looks alright, I guess. Looks very Egyptian, doesn't it, that? Like Tutankhamun's laser weapon, if they had them. Yeah, some alright skins. The thing is, though, skins that, like, are less... cool for me in third-person shooters. Because it's just a bit smaller, isn't it? It's a little bit more impactful. It's more about character skins in a third-person shooter. Of course, it's cool to have weapon skins as well. And, you know, you can't... They do look alright. But I think in a first-person shooter, it's all about the weapons, isn't it? And in a third-person, it's all about your character skins, really. Okay, so that's the last reward. Kind of whack, if you ask me. So it is just a weapon skin. Yeah, not that impressed with the battle pass. Typically, battle passes do tend to get better. The first battle pass is usually the weakest. Yeah, nothing there that's calling out to me. Okay, so what we've got here, Descendant tickets. Obtain one Descendant ticket immediately upon purchase. Various growth support boosts are also included. This product includes a Descendant, Lepic, Viesa, Ajax, Bunny, Freyna, Sharon, Blair that can be acquired by playing early stages of the game. This product includes boosts and... Okay, so progression stuff. So the shop is packed already, isn't he? Like, I've really gone to town on this. Which, like I said, I haven't really got an issue with. The game's free to play. I think a lot of the time... Now, obviously, when it's PvP and it gives people a distinct advantage, that's a problem. I think in PvE games, if it allows people to progress faster, you know, get boosts for the characters early, to buy stuff that you're not necessarily going to be able to get, I don't really have an issue with it personally. I wouldn't be buying it because it just doesn't interest me. But the game's free. I think a lot of the time that the people tend to really have an issue with that is people who are planning to play free but don't like the idea that somebody else can pay to get ahead of them. When it's like, you got to expect that in a free game, really. Especially a game developed by Nexon, you know? It's a given. It's a given. Alright then. Shall we jump into the game? Can we... Oh yeah, we can put fire rate on as well. No. What's this cost? Capacity. Oh, I've already got an identical module. Well, there he comes. What's this take? Capacity cost 6. Shit yourself again. Dirty bastard. Dirty bastard. Right, let's pop that on. What's going on, Kirkins? Critical hit rate. Adds fire attack equal to 8% of the fire attack. We put both of those on. Okay. Right then. Where's my mail? Said I got mail. I don't know where the fuck my mail is. Oh, you can purchase a slot there as well. Like I say, obviously a lot of these things, sometimes when you see them, you're like, ah, that sucks. I'm going to have to buy to get this and I'm going to have to buy to get that. Personally, doesn't really bother me though. Game's free. You're playing against, it's PvE, you know? So, I haven't really got an issue. Like I say, I think most of the time, probably a hot take, people tend to get mad when they want to play a game for free, but they don't like the idea that other people can progress faster than them if they pay. Which if you're playing PvP, problem. And if you've already bought the game, problem. But if it's free, then, hey, here we go. Ain't no big deal. Oh, it's for products. It said I got mail. Where the fuck's my mail? Is it in the game or actually? Oh, it's in the game, yeah. I was just about to say, is it like a sub-menu for mail, but it's in game. What's this? Compensation notice for opening day issues. We've got here. Gold chain. Increases the amount of gold acquired. Alright, cool. I'll take that. I'm just going to activate them all because I don't know if I'll be playing. So if they all activated then? Yeah, I think they have 3 days. So I don't know how long I'll be playing the game for, so may as well activate them now. They might expire. We need to acquire the amorphous material pattern for Bunny. Is there any way I can... How do I see my quests here so I can specifically look at that one? There are many types of facilitators in Albion. Hover your cursor over each icon. You can also check the legend by pressing F1. G button to the world map. Yep, cool. And that's what we need to be looking at, yeah. No, Kingston. Can I actually... Can I look at my... No. Cool. Here we go. Quest. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah. I'm not reading all that shit, bro. Obtain the bunny suit. This is the one we want, yeah. Tracking's off. Okay, we are tracking that. Where is it then? Where do it be? Is this it over here? Enter the void and intercept the colossi threatening Ingris. This is these boss battles that we just saw, yeah. Select a colossus to intercept. Check the prerequisite conditions. If the colossus cannot be intercepted, you cannot intercept any of them. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Cannot intercept any of them as well. So basically what you're saying is I'm a bitch. Man, a level 114. Yeah, level 22. We're only at level 10, aren't we? Okay. Here we go. Here's the one for Bunny. Let's go then. I like the way it says long press, you know? Say hold. I'll eat then. Go do this. This bunny does look actually kind of cool. Dude, it's playing so much Wuthering Waves. Think I can run up all walls. Oh, is that an invisible wall? Right, love?
Shh. The enemy's close. Did you hear, Alpha? Time to swap shifts, partner.
Oh, let's
To
get
be
it.
honest, I wanted to be the one to capture the Vulgus commander. How in
Yeah, I played a bit yesterday. I was saying like it looks okay, but I think it's a bit generic looking as well.
Ugh. That leaves a bad taste in my
That's more
mouth.
of a design element than visuals.
I should go swap out my weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't want to be defeated again. Guess I'll head back first. Good luck. See you in Albion.
You looking at me? What? You ain't coming in my private operation. These my chuddies. Definitely does feel like, for me, I know a lot of people comparing it to Warframe, but I haven't played that enough to compare it. Feels kind of like Division mechanically with Destiny. Oh, it's Greg again. It's like they try and make him sound like a badass and then give him a name like Greg. What the fuck? The Koreans think Greg's a cool sounding name. Oh, you want to watch it, man? It's Greg. Oh yeah, I forgot we got a burst. Forgot we got a burst rifle.
Descendant.
Yeah, visually it's not a bad looking game.
At that range, I'll be able to intercept the transmission and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the ancestors' data from falling into Corral's hands.
Sword is quite tropey. Oh. That's not a problem, really. Not really here for the story either, I think, with these sort of games. Especially a free-to-play game as well. When you first start the game, I'll give it its dues though. It didn't feel like a free-to-play game off the bat. Obviously, looking at the store, different case, but when you first started it, kind of like Outriders as well a little bit. Did you ever play Outriders?
Ancestors' data packets
Did I just fucking collapse them with a punch? The fuck, boys? Pussies?
We will all be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry.
Greg the Giga Chad. So when he said, he was like, I am Greg, so-and-so of so-and-so or whatever. I forgot the dude's name. He's just like, okay, Greg. The fuck, bro? His burst rifle's kind of nice, on. And it feels tight. Controls are tight. Combat feels decent.
You should be able to see the data transmitter shortly. I'll prepare myself.
You mean? I might toggle sprint. Until destruction target barrier created. Destroy the Vulgus technology voice. Oh shit. Oh, this thing. Oh, actually, shit, I could have destroyed that, yeah. Look at that, man. Reload takes a while sometimes. Well, I suppose that's to force you to use cover, I guess. Makes sense. Have you found any decent hand cannons as well, chat? Because every hand cannon I've picked up really feels a little bit whack, you know? When you pick up a hand cannon, you expect it to be meaty and beefy and do a decent amount of damage, but even the ones that like are over 1000 DPS just kind of seem to like be a little bit underwhelming. What character you play start off as Kirkins? What about you as well, Jamie? Because you started playing as well, yeah. So I must admit, when I started the game, when I looked at each character, I was like, I don't know if I'm interested in having any of them. I'm honest. VSR. I got this. I was thinking I got a shotgun. Shit. Well, I didn't do it.
Why are you destroying the device? Is this data not your objective? All forces, protect the transmitter at all costs.
Shut up, Greg.
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the Ancestors' data. Please focus on the battle.
Why am I not auto? Picking up weapons. Oh, these are just ammo. It's just ammo, yeah. Is it? Oh, it's because my inventory's full. I didn't realise. I didn't fucking realise, man. Oh, shit. Look at this. It's fucking full. Can you sell this stuff in the town? I don't even know. I haven't even looked. Just junk some of this shit here. Can I... dismantle junk? Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. That's what we want to do. Yeah, boy. Yeah, money looks alright, actually. Might put the ray tracing back on. Just to see what it looks like when we're in these areas. Takes us from about 140 FPS to about 90, but it's not a major drop, really. I must admit, the melee feels a little bit... doesn't feel very impactful. I love the grappling hook, though. Are they teleporting in or de-cloaking? Well, you can control it mid-air as well. Kind of cool. Oh shit. As well, is that where a lot of the weapons look similar? Because I want you to get the skins and stuff like. Doesn't make sense though. Who did he launching the airstrikes at me? Or the artillery or whatever it is? I don't like the LMG. Just for the extra size of the clip though. Alright boys. Yo guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated. If you haven't as well, check out the latest 2 videos. New video will be going up at 5 o'clock today as well. We've been getting a video nearly every day. This last week. Which, for me, you know, it's a big deal, really. Because I don't do them things. And these pussies up. Yeah, so far as well, I think the enemy's a little generic. You reckon, chat? Am I wild for saying that? Oh, got that up. Maybe I haven't seen enough yet. I do like her leg freezing ability though. Where you can just like debuff people by like leaving a trail, you know, like training on them. It's kind of cool, that is. Yeah, I must say when I first saw the characters, I was like, I don't know if I'm interested in picking any of them. The grenade dude looked kind of boring, but then when I actually saw him in game, there was somebody who I was doing a quest with who was using him. I was like, oh, he actually looks kind of cool, actually.
Target collection 90% complete.
Dude, I need to scrap a bunch of the shit in my inventory, don't I?
Wait, the location is...
It's Greg!
Descendant, did you want to stop the data transmission?
Dude,
I have the final transmitter.
you're just not scary, man. Your name's Greg, bro. Like, come on, dude.
Descendant, we need to hurry. The data transmission is almost complete.
I am your destruction. Call me Greg. 2 secs. Sorry, is this... I need to get my new headset ordered later as well. I think I am going to go with a 700 stealth. There's no full damage in this, is there? Where am I going? Yeah, enemies a bit plain. Keep seeing new ones. So I hope that changes. Also, the Titan dude was going to be my second pick. It's cool, but I don't care for shields. Yeah, that's for me. I said exactly the same thing. I was like, dude looks dope, but he's like a defensive kind of player, and not for me, man. Like I say, I'll admit, when I was looking at their abilities of all of them, I was like, I'm interested in any of these. But after playing her, I think her ability is actually kind of cool. Especially her leg ability. It's the least flashy one, but it's actually kind of cool. The fuck, I've changed weapons. I wish that had a bit more range on him. I suppose you'll get to upgrade it, and maybe it will, yeah?
Stay where you are.
I might go switch back to hold as well with ADS. I don't like how it stays ADS after certain actions. I'd rather have to re-click than it do that. Oh, thought my ability was back then, but it's not. Yeah, so far, enemies, little underwhelming. It's like after you do a roll, like it pulls back in, which I guess some people would like. Wait, are we fighting Greg? Oh, it's Greg!
Descendant, die!
Dude sounds so badass. And then his name's Greg. Oh shit. What's this? See, it's like even more annoying with the sniper rifle. Greg, you're a bitch. Oh, he's immune. No, just gotta keep moving with that, yeah. Ah, okay. I didn't spot them at first. To get rid of his balls, do we? Yeah, it's a little jarring.
9.
Oh, just a lot of burn damage, yeah. Fucking reload, gun love. Are you balls away, Greg?
I'm loading.
But he doesn't do it after reloading, like, it's like, I'd like it not to do that. I need to put a behavior option in. Option even, you know? Oh, I'm stuck. Can reload, man. Takes forever to reload sometimes.
I'm loading.
Yeah, I might have to switch to hold because it's kind of annoying. ADSing, rolling, and then it just automatically going back into ADSing. It's not the end of the world, like, you know, what? Quality of life thing. Where's Greg? Greg, where you at, Greg? Here's Greg. Have it, Greg. Oh, he's immune again. Alright, let's stop fucking around now. Let's go kill Greg. Where you at, Greg? Oh, he's got his balls back again. We spent too long fucking around. See, like, that's annoying. You know, your ADS with your main gun, switch to your sniper, roll, and your ADS. It's like, bro, fuck off. Not like that. Oh my god, dude, it's taking so long to reload. Dude, I'm taking forever on this fight because I'm fucking around. Really starting to get on my nerves though, that thingies with the ADS. Oh shit, oh he's got, oh I didn't realise he got phases. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, that fucking ADS is doing my head in. Yeah, what's going on, Gray? Yeah, checking out that first Descendants. Yeah, so like, I'll ADS, roll, and it stays ADS. It's like, I don't like that. Kind of annoying. But they need to have a behavioural option, option, I keep saying that. Behaviour option that just, you know, it's totally manual toggle. Especially when you're using a sniper rifle. It's a pain in the arse, man. Where's Greg gone? This is an easy fix and just use a hold ball. Don't really want to. Got a really short range in him. Alright, Greg, where are you? Where am you, Gregory? A cornholio amount.
Lord Corell's gifted to me. This precision bomb. Descendant! Die!
Greg? So what I'm gonna have to start doing is toggle out and then roll. Oh fuck, it's annoying. Oh, it's annoying, man. Stop she sprinting. That was weird. Oh, dude. I like literally pressed aim like 3 times then.
This could get messy. This is
Fine again on nerves. That's like killed me twice now, the ADS thing, guys. I think I'm just gonna have to go to hold because it's triggering me. Proper triggering me. I'm spending more time thinking about my ADS than actually playing the game. Where is it?
My shield is down.
Where is it? In gameplay, is it? There we go. Yeah, they need to have a like a behavior thing there that you toggle in, and when you interrupt it with like a sprint or a roll, it just toggles you out. Because I don't like that when games that when it's like you toggle, you roll, and then it toggles in. So like you'll go to sprint, but the game it's like well, you can't sprint because you're ADS in. So fuck off, bro. I didn't save it. I really don't like that. Yeah, not a big fan of that. Not a big fan of that. Green and left, yeah, I like... It depends on the game. But when you're doing a lot of spraying like this, I like the toggle, man. It's nice and lazy, you know? And beyond that, this fight's not too bad, actually. Yeah, I'm fucking around with, you know, my control scheme.
I'll ice you all.
I'll ice you all. Nice. You may got stun locked. Here you go, fella. Here's Greg. Here's Greg. Come on, Greg.
Time to try out your growth gift to me. This precision bomb. Descendant, die!
I'm reload. Reload. How many seconds does it take to come down? Ow. That's got a dot burn, hasn't it, now? Shit. Oh, dude, I keep going forward though. Keeps getting me, man. Missed. Yeah, the mechanics of the fight, you know, It's be alright. I can't do anything, but whatever. Oh shit. I keep forgetting this is a burst rifle. Has this got pulse rifles in as well? Oh, I missed. You know, like Destiny, pulse rifles. Because the weapon system seems like it's straight out of Destiny. Jesus. Think so. Yeah, it seems like it would have. Alright, stop fucking around now. These little friends are annoying.
Loading.
Dude, I want his shotgun. Oh, he didn't hit me.
I'm loading. I'm loading.
He's got a decent health pool, hasn't he? For like a first proper boss, like, you know?
100% complete. Data integrity.
But yeah, I think we're gonna have to go with a hold because
Thank you for helping me.
the toggles kind of aids, especially when you're having to do a lot of like dipping and diving and weaving about. It's fucking annoying. Inventory's full again. Yeah, I need to get rid of some of this shit, bro. There's so much shit. Alright. Let's get to it now. Stop fucking around. And stop fucking around. Get rid of these. Because all the hand cannons seem freaking trash. To be fair, I'm not a big fan of the shotguns either as well, if I'm honest. Just for the fact that you have to share ammo with the sniper, don't you? Which, not for me. We got the scout rifles. Get rid of all of them. Right, which one are we using? 1567. But I think your main white gun is weaker for your level. Can sell them for yellow coins as well. Okay, yeah.
Well, descendants,
Yeah, let's do some of that then.
I have obtained the ancestors'
Damn
data.
titties!
With this, I have been able to restore my system. If there are any descendants who can speak
Who's
to me now,
who we
please
selling
connect.
to? Special
I would
operations
like to speak
terminal.
with you directly. I have
Storage
vital information.
box.
This is
Instructor.
Enzo, standing by to upload records to the command console. If there are any descendants able to respond, please speak to the guide.
Will this dude be a buyer? Would you like to purvey my goods? It's not there, is it? I need to go right. I haven't even explored this place, actually. We played a little bit yesterday, and then we ended up watching videos for like an hour, didn't we? This is pretty much like the Terror in Destiny, yeah. It's our boy. Yeah, I'm gonna buy stuff, mate. There we go. Let's just have a look at all the weapons, get rid of all these. Okay, not. Oh, I can't select each one and then start in batch. Oh, can you mark as junk and sell them as all junk in here? Nice. Lovely. Lovely. Let's sell all those. Oh, yeah, see. Cool. Actually, what's he selling? Have a look what he's selling, actually. What you got for sale, mates? What you got? I'm gonna sound trash. Crap. Defeat the Grave Walker. Information left by ancestors. That's what I would say. She's hot though.
Descendant. Thanks to you, the data was located, and I was able to restore my functions. Should my system be damaged again, bringing me into contact with another Ironheart is a fail-safe restoration method. However, should this prove to be impossible, there is an emergency restoration protocol put in place by the ancestors. By collecting particle elements from where the Ironheart was excavated, a similar contact environment can be created. This protocol can also be applied should the Ironheart be damaged.
Yeah. I must admit, I'm not interested in the story, if I'm honest. It's not pulling me in.
When I was separated from the Ironheart,
at least give this girl a keyboard.
that the Vulgus seized was also damaged. The void erosions in the ruins likely occurred due to this damage. And Descendant, there is something else that concerns me. How did the Vulgus know that the Ancestors' facility had this information? The only entities that I can think of who would consider using the system restoration protocol are guides and ancestors. Unless there is an ancestor among the Vulgus. Wait. Descendant, I can sense vibrations. They feel very similar to a void erosion. Threatening.
Void dimension link detected. The Colossus is approaching. I repeat, void dimension link detected. A Colossus is approaching.
She seems
Classification time
not nonchalant now.
All descendants.
Talk to Seneca.
Prepare for intercept battle. Damn it.
Humanity's Scourge, Void Intercept Battle Normal, Void Intercept
All
Battle
personnel,
Hard.
prepare for an intercept battle. Deployable personnel, make your way to...
Descendant. Ever since Corral caused the void erosion with the Ironheart, the Colossi have become more active. According to my calculations, the expected point of arrival for this Colossus is at the Kingston border. The classification type is Gravewalker, just like the one you encountered at the ruins.
Oh, that's them four-legged ones with a little butthole underneath, yeah.
The unexpected nature of the dimensional link. But things will be different this time. If this Colossus manages to enter Ingress,
Kingston may be lost.
Yeah, I thought the setting for Infinite Warfare was cool.
Must intercept it in the void dimension before that happens. I will send you to the void dimension once you have finished your battle preparations. May the intercept be successful, Descendant.
Okay. Let's go defeat the Gravewalker then, I guess. What's this here? Activate Prime Hands. Device used to awaken the arc imbued within a descendant's body. They say that it is a relic once created by the architects that their majesties have repaired. Sorry. Mastery rank up. Oh, you can raise the mastery rank by earning mastery experience. The higher the mastery rank, the more benefits you'll receive. Raising the mastery rank increases the module capacity and the storage capacity of your inventory. Make sure to check the benefits of increasing the mastery rank. You need mastery rank experience to raise your mastery rank. Mastery rank experience can be obtained when descendants who have not assigned any socket types and module slots level up, or by clearing a mission for the first time. Whatever. They're gonna squish me. That's pretty cool. Nice Tata shot. I'm here for it. Okay, cool. Right, let's go defeat the Gravewalker then, I guess, yeah. Where's it at? Oh, we just got to go to one of these intercept battles, have we? I'm guessing it's... Ah, here we go. Intercept private. Yeah, let's do private, actually. 1 minute. I must admit, some of the big boss and monsters that I've seen clips of and images of look cool, man. In one petition, you are below the recommended number of players and abilities of the Colossus will be weakened. Okay. Am I about to get shit on? Game just called me a pussy. Right, big boy. What do you have to do now? Scan it, yeah. Oh, that breaks. No cover. Are we grappling onto him? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Loading.
You gave birth?
I'm loading.
Kinda cool, actually.
Stay where you are.
I can't remember if you get... Was it, you are supposed to be able to, yeah. If I remember right at the start. You could grappling up onto the weak spots, yeah. Motribin. Is it when the change colour to yellow or whatever it is? I'm running low on ammo. How close do I need to be from the bottle? Oh, there we go.
Prepare yourself.
He's trying to shake me off. Oh, it's right mouse, yeah, to hold on if I remember right, yeah.
Take this.
He's getting angry. Oh shit. He doesn't know.
Just you wait.
Oh shit. It is right mouse to hold on, yeah. Weak spots, does he? Shoot him in the eye. Dude, I need ammo, bro. Big time. Man, them shields would have been nice right now, yeah? If I had Titan. Oh my god. I like it though, they seem like legit fights. That's good. I have no energy. Sit down, pussy. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Sprint. He's not very responsive sometimes. Oh, he's immune. I need to shoot them things on his legs. Dude, I'm super low on ammo. This is kind of cool fight though, man. Shit, bro. I got no fucking ammo at all. Is there any, like, ammo deposits around? Is it just good luck, good night kind of thing? How many has he got left? I think I'm missing one now. I've only got 2 rounds left anyway, so I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Oh, you fucking turd. Okay, I got no ammo. Oh, okay, we got this replenish thing. Oh, does that only give you basic and... Okay. Oh shit, it only gives you standard ammo. Shit. Fucking hell, he's got a lot of babies. Is he dropping those babies out his little butthole? Come on, man. Trying to hide. He shrugged it off like it was fuck all. Fuck all through him, yeah. Shit! So we can just stop him on standard ammo. We can do that over and over, I'm assuming, yeah? Hopefully we can anyway. Otherwise I am fucked, mate. We're fucked. We're running out of cover as well now. Oh, looks like there's got another stuff up there I'm missing. Shit. Oh shit. Could have done with a sniper rifle right about now. I like the design of this boss though. Pretty badass. Fuck out of here, mate. Suck more shorties. Young Noble's Ambition. Okay. What's this? Use reconstructed device. Oh, does that just take me out? Okay. What's that there, Graham? By the way, we were topic, but now that I think about it, since WuWA says she has a higher status, I'm gonna make his arrival as a prophecy, and instead of him just waking up on Yan Yan's lap, they're actually looking for him and found him inside an emerald stone, and they took him out of it. So now everyone is happy with him, with no suspicions, and then put on Yan Yan's lap, like she woke up in the sky, see, and then directly woke up above Yan Yan's lap, like how? I don't know, actually. Maybe just the whole experience of traveling through time and space caused him to pass out, or her to pass out, depending on who you're playing. Yeah, it shows us somebody pretty powerful if we were WuWA's master. Oh, I've got to select one. I'm going bunny, don't I? All crafting materials for bunny have been acquired. Go to the Anais in Albion and request bunny research. Is this where the time thing comes in, where it takes a bit of time for it to build? And you can pay to make it build faster? Yeah? I haven't got an issue with that personally. How the fuck am I getting out? Oh, G to move to Albion. It says it right there! How did you reach the ground? I don't know, I think it was just inferred, wasn't it, really? Talk to Seneca. Where's the Ananias? Is this it? Is this Ananias? Oh, this is Descendant Instructor. Congratulations on increasing your mastery rank. That's wonderful news. Whatever. Mastery rank training complete. Quest completed. Right, okay. Where's this thing for Bunny? Ananias. Deslin. Sienna. Module Master. Here we go. Where everybody's trying to get money, aren't they? Don't blame them. That's the first thing I said when we booted the game up. I was like, why can't we play as Bunny? I want to play as Bunny. Don't get out of the way. We've got a hot blue chick.
Oh,
so what the fuck is she then?
Human child. What do you need?
She's not human. What is she? She's one of these vulgars. You can get a new descendant or weapon through research. Here, various research items are proposed. Check the recommended research list. Select a topic you want to research. The corresponding research list will be displayed. Acquire various descendants and weapons through research. Smithereens. Ultimate VSR. 900k. Valby. Recommended descendant. I want Bunny though, don't I? There we go. Ah, so we need to get the materials for all these guys. Oh, I haven't got that. Why is she recommended? Ultimate Lepic. It's kind of cool. Oh, okay. So these are, what are these then? Is he just a skin? Are they actually better? Seems like a shiny version of Lepic. Ultimate VSR. She looks worse. Covered up her titties. Come on, guys. We'll keep the titties on show. If you want people to be buying stuff. See, they got the right idea with Bunny. They went less is more. You know? When we'll play Dead Island 2 again. And, I'd probably play the DLC at some point. I completed it though, didn't I? So there was just no reason. I am going to play Dying Light 2 though soon. Because that just got a new update, didn't it? It's got like a tower mode. Where you can go in co-op and like go up the levels of the building. Okay, that's only going to take a minute. So will some of these get to be in hours then, I'm assuming? Potentially days. How's it going anyway though, Merkstar? Zombie murder is for the good of mankind. That's why everybody's standing here. They're waiting for their bunny, aren't they? So these dudes do look kind of cool. But like, yeah man, I don't want to play as like a shield guy. As like a defensive dude.
Go on, I'm waiting.
Will she just like appear in my, I don't know, wherever? Yeah. The plan is, games-wise, anyway, at the moment. Obviously, we're playing this today. Tomorrow, Zenly Zone Zero. We're going to finish off the last little bits and quests and side stuff of 1.1 in Wuthering Waves. Continue to level up our characters and maybe do some more farming, just get some better echoes. We've leveled up a bunch of echoes now, so some of our characters are really hitting nice. Need to tweak Jinsey a little bit. We've got to try and see if we can pull for a weapon. I'm trying to do that at the moment. And then obviously we've got that at the end of the month. And then Zenless Zone Zero. Gonna play that, see if you enjoy it, go through the content of that. On the 18th, we've got Flintlock. I want to check that out. I do want to play some Final Fantasy 14 as well this month. But beyond Zenless and Wuthering right now, I do want to play through the DLC of Cyberpunk. So, AAA story games. I want to do that. I want to do Dying Light 2. I want to do the Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 1. And I also want to play, is it Jedi Survivor? Because I bought that on launch, but if you remember, it was fucking dire on PC. And I had a 4090 and I was getting like less than 60 FPS sometimes. And it was like running so bad. The control scheme was so stunted on PC. There was no key binding. I don't know if that's been addressed at all. I hope to God it has, because I want to play on mouse and keyboard. If I have to play on a pad, I will, but I'd rather not. Would you like to receive this item? Yes. So that's the plan game-wise at the moment. And then September, we're going to be we're going to hopefully be grinding Throne and Liberty. I'm looking forward to that. You've acquired a new descendant. Check and deploy your new descendant from the Descendants menu. Okay, where's my descendant menu? There we go.
Wanna feel a chill?
Okay. How do I look at my descendant list? Yeah, like I say, you look at them. They all look very generic, don't they, really? Like, Ajax looks kind of cool. I guess the Ultimate Lepic looks okay. Dude looks pretty generic. It definitely has that Nexon look to it, doesn't it? He looks kind of cool, actually.
If you want to live.
Almost a Viper inspired. A lot of people can compare it to Warframe. I haven't really played much of Warframe. It kind of feels mechanically a little bit like The Division, just maybe a little bit more movement, and Destiny. It's kind of what it feels like. I don't think it's got a gacha system. I don't think there's any roles, is there?
So,
I think you can just straight up buy the characters.
Can't see me. Why? Because I exist in their blind spot.
Yeah, she looks kind of cool, actually.
So, what's my role? Cook or arsonist?
That's cringe.
Oh, my beloved daughter, Daya. Hold on a little longer. Your mom will save you no matter what.
Did her hair just go grey? I kind of like the look of her, actually.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the military.
Commencing. Turret. Synchronization operation.
This operation? It's just wiping them all out.
That actually kind of looks cool.
This operation?
Yeah, it does the same thing.
Oh, my...
Yeah, okay, cool.
Are you ready to be shocked?
Alright, let's try her out. She looks kind of cool, man. Yeah, the guns as well, the way the gun system works, where you've got the ammo and the well, pretty much the way the guns are is very Destiny-like, really. Have we got some better weapons? Weapon or what we got here? Because this takes special rounds, tactical rifle. So all tactical rifles are burst rifles, I'm assuming. Hold up a second. Does it take off the equipped stuff when you change it out? I don't know, so let's just take those off. Okay, let's put some modules on then. So what we got here. Reload time modifier. Yep. How many does that take up? 5. Adds electric attack equal to 8% of the firearms attack. 12% on attack. Fire rate plus 6. We could put all of these on, can't we? Yarp. Let's have a look at snipers, shall we? Let's have a look at snipers. No snipers. Scouts. This one does 22, doesn't he? Yeah, Freyna looks good. She does look good, actually. No machine guns. I'll keep that machine gun then. Okay. Firearm critical hit damage plus 5%. Firearm critical hit rate plus 1.5%. Yes. Up the crit even more. What's up the crit even more, I guess? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, it being a Nexon game, I'll put a lot of people off. What's this? Wait. I have that. What kind of weapon is it? Beam rifle. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. We might have a little... Might have a little play. Might have a little play. We got here then. Material found in ingress in the void after the void erosion incident. It can be opened with shaped stabilizers and reconstructing devices. Can be only used on encrypted vaults in normal difficulty fields. So is that the things that I can get out of it, yeah? Rare material used for research, format with extremely thinly pressed alloys. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I kind of like the pink. It's kind of alright. Let me look at it. That's who I was thinking this character kind of reminds me of. Although it's not. The colour scheme. It's the fucking... What's the character from Overwatch? You know, the one that's in like the mech. And she's like, nerf this. That one. Got a name. Was it DVA or Diva or something? Diva, yeah. Okay, that looks good though. That looks good. Oh. Bit of gust of wind. Oh, okay. Looks good though. Face looks good. Yeah, I really like her face. Cute. Weapon skins. Okay, so this is all the weapon skins that's in the game you can unlock. Not many. Jesus Christ. I kind of like that color setup. We should change the whole thing at once. Okay, I like the look of Bunny though. She looks dope. Right then. Talk to the Descendant Instructor and talk to Seneca. This place could do with a bit of liquor colour. Liquor paint, you know? Make it look a little bit better. Whoosh, congratulations. Yeah, whatever. Right, let's talk to Seneca. It's not voice acted, I don't care.
To undertake a void intercept. Good work, Descendant. The Colossus was stronger than average, and you still achieved a resounding victory.
It's because I'm sick, mate.
As long as the dimensional wall remains open, the invasion of the Colossi will never end. Until the dimensional wall is closed,
I don't like his voice.
Humankind will have no choice but to live
Not a fan.
in fear of the Colossi.
I know what they're trying to go with there, what they're attempting to do, but I don't like the sound of it.
Closing the dimensional wall, it isn't just to defeat the Vulgus.
Dude sounds like he's about to get on a mumble rap track.
The invasion of Ingress by the Colossi. There will be no hope for humanity. Remember your calling. I will.
Yeah, I was calling him Lil Seneca.
That was a job well done, Descendant. While you were intercepting the Colossus, the guide gave Enzo some important intel. It concerns the next operation, so head back to HQ once you're ready.
Got a question about the operation?
I've got a mission.
I've been expecting you. I have something I need to discuss.
The dudes like turtlenecks around here, don't they?
I have to finish my discussion with Nell first. There are some loose ends regarding our operations that we need to tie up. It won't take long. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Yo, have any of you guys watched Kaiju number 8? Shit's sick. Waiting for the new episodes at the minute, but actually got Rosie into it as well.
What was it like coming face to face with Corell?
I mean, I barely made it out alive.
He may not have shown it, but he was worried about you. Alpha?
Why do we dress like fascists? We kind of look like fascists.
And I want you to take it easy for a while. Try a different mission. Have a look at this.
Like, she looks like a sexy fascist, but like... Yeah, I think it comes out Sunday, yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, I did.
What are these?
Rosie liked it as well.
We discovered them when we were going through records of past operations. These ones seem to involve your parents, so I'm hoping you'll look into them.
I'm gonna start rewatching Spy X Family again, because I think I'll get Rosie into that as well.
Grandma, when are Mom and Dad coming back? Mom said she'd bring me a birthday present. She hates me, doesn't she? Is that why she left me? And Dad, Grandma, I don't want you to leave me too.
Ran off with the milk one.
I can't even remember what my parents looked like. When I think about my childhood, I only remember being with my grandmother.
Why she got a visor for a mouth?
Why are you giving me this now? I'm fine. I'm fully recovered. I like like to be assigned to a different operation.
Bunny, this is an order.
Ugh.
It won't be easy to find and restore these records. I've assigned you this because you're the best person for the job, and I expect you to do your best.
All right. I guess I'll do it.
Good. Don't forget I'll need progress reports. And you can ask Nell if you need anything.
Nell's kind of hot.
Fine. Leave it to me.
Nice lingering butt shot there. I respect it. Talk to Alpha.
There
Again.
isn't much time. We have Descendant. Using the Ancestors' data, the guide claims to have discovered a zone where an Ironheart has been excavated. After undergoing emergency restoration protocols at that location, the guide should be able to track the Ironheart. The problem is, the Ironheart excavation site is near a Vulgus munitions
Whose voice is familiar?
It's a weapons production site where cyborg Vulgus, the Legion of Immortality, are manufactured. Sharon and the Colon Special Forces along with Jeremy have been deployed there as the front line.
Colon Special
and a
Forces.
bridgehead has been secured. I've assigned you to this operation as
I
well.
bet they get all the shit jobs.
Sharon has exceptional infiltration skills, but I need
sorry.
someone who can lead the battle. Your mission is to infiltrate the Ironheart excavation site and restore the guide's system. I still have my doubts about the guide. Even for this operation, I'm sending you into the Lion's Den on the strength of her
Dude looks like a Giga Chad though.
But after witnessing the Intercept battle, I've made up my mind. We must find the Ironheart and close the dimensional wall as soon as possible. Failure to do so would leave the remnants of humankind to be trampled by the Colossi, even if we win the war against the Vulgus. So, I have decided to put my trust in the strategic...
It's a shame they fucked Anthem up, isn't it?
For now. Descendant, I leave this operation in your hands. The fate of humanity rests on your shoulders.
Nothing, man. It's nothing. A lot of PlayStation and... Well, mainly PlayStation people. I'll talk to this stupid robot again. Yeah, I don't care. Alright. Enhance any module one time with Cillian. Right, dude? It's a shame they just fucked it, man. But the flight combat, like, was pretty dope. Closest game to, like, kind of feeling like Iron Man.
Welcome to the Modules Lab.
Enhance a module. Enhancing a module increases effect. However, the capacity increases as well. Try enhancing the modules you'll need first. Okay, so they take up more space. This is the menu of the module you're enhancing. You can check the entire list of modules you own, or only the modules equipped on Descendants in use or on weapons. You can view a list of modules that oh, actually, I need to put modules on Bunny, don't I? You can view a list of modules that you own. Select one of those modules to enhance it. This shows how the selected module is enhanced. The higher the enhancement level, the higher the enhancement cost. Module enhancement requires Kuiper shards and gold. You can acquire Kuiper shards by dismantling modules. Go to Cillian in Albion to dismantle modules you don't need. Okay. Select a module to enhance. Thinking we do one on a weapon. Let's just try this. Increase the attack. So it goes from 12 to 12.9%. Takes us up 1 capacity cost. Long press. We're long pressing stuff. Okay. This is the same on everyone. I just do that twice? Shit. Twice mastery rank 3. Fatal critical. Let's do this. Alright, let's have yeah, because we've got none on our descendant, have we? Hold on a second. Let's actually put some modules on Bunny. Oh, we are. What? Oh, so wait a minute. Does this just go across both characters then? Oh, we got better shit though. Okay. Max HP. Shit, give into that. There's just. Okay. That's better. Max shield. Okay, what's this? Toxin resistance. How can this only go in this slot then, can it? Okay, so the sets. 2 set defense plus 25, 4 set skill power modifier. Okay, so this is very, that's like very typically like something you see in a gacha game, isn't it? Alright, let's have a look at our reactor then. What we got here? Sniper rifle weapon class equipped. Is the optimization condition. Skill power boost ratio, fire skill power boost ratio, dimension skill power boost ratio. That's way better, yeah. I need to get rid of some of these, yeah. We'll dismantle a couple. Actually, do we want to dismantle them with him? Or does it make a difference if we just dismantle them ourselves? Hold up, let's speak to him. What are you saying? Dismantle modules you don't need. You can acquire Kuiper shards used to enhance. I'll say, select modules to dismantle from among the ones you own. You can select multiple modules at once to dismantle. Selecting modules to dismantle displays the number of modules selected and the amount of Kuiper shards you will obtain. Dismantling the modules with a higher enhancement level increases the amount of Kuiper shards acquired. Okay. Be careful not to select valuable modules for dismantling. Before dismantling, make sure to check the tier and the enhancement level of the modules, the selected modules. Can't you lock modules? Wait. I've got that. Okay, so is this just weapon runs then? Right, let's just get rid of this a sec. We've got 300 Kuiper shards. So I think you get Kuiper shards from just dismantling them in your inventory, yeah? I don't think you're getting less or some shit. You can't dismantle these though, actually, because these are reactors, aren't they? So, totally different thing, isn't it? But do we get those shards? Superconductor core. Okay, that's what I thought was maybe one of those shards then. It looked kind of similar. By looking not much like it. It's blue though. Alright, get rid of them. Okay. Alright then, talk to the descendant in... Oh my god, what the fuck is... What do you keep making me talk to this stupid ass robot? Yeah, they need to make this place a bit more interesting to go around. It's kind of boring looking. Agree? Chat? You reckon? You know? Kind of whack, innit? Let's take a look at that enhanced module. It's perfect. Keep moving forward like this and you've... Alright. Sterile land. Ooh. New places. We still got a load of shit to do around here. Defend Albion resource. Estimated playtime 30 minutes or more. Monster level 8. Little white bee likey. Yeah, it's super bland to look at. I don't know if I even like the layout and the design of it, if I'm honest. Shape stabilizer form. And these are super low compared to us, aren't they? Whatever, let's just get to the next area. Sterile land. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Mook. Alright, let's go. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it. Yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like the stream. It's very much appreciated. You can do it on the short stream by touching and holding the screen for 2 seconds if you're on mobile. And then I'll bring up the option to like the stream or dislike the stream, whatever you fancy. If you're watching the short stream on desktop, I wouldn't bother. There's a link in the chat to either the YouTube stream or the Twitch stream and watch it in full. At least you'll get the full experience. Oh, we're talking to Sharon. Sharon's hot. I don't know about the makeup though, but...
You're here. Welcome to the Vulgus Munitions Factory. You've made quite the impression at Kingston. So much so, I was tempted.
Her suit looks dope, actually. Got all like the
enemy isn't exactly
artificial muscle fibers kind of look. Makes it seem like it's super powerful.
As a strategic asset, I'm sure the trajectory of this war will change drastically. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Based on the coordinates provided by the guide, the Ironheart excavation site is near the enemy's industrial zone. Unfortunately, the exact location needs to be confirmed in person. The coordinates are based on data from the time of the ancestors, and there's a high probability that the topography today will look a little different. I'll do recon around the industrial zone. While I'm doing that, your mission is to create a diversion to draw the enemy's eyes away from me. Even though I have active camouflage, things will be much easier if you can hold the enemy's attention.
Okay.
I'll tell Jeremy to stay behind and provide operational support. Jeremy seems to be unable to link with the guide, so he won't be much use in finding the excavation site. He'll be better deployed using his arcade teleportation ability.
I like her design. She looks dope.
Your diversion operation. Let's get moving. We need to restore the guide system as soon as possible.
I mean, the only way she'd look a bit better is if she had some cool flowing hair instead of like the cornrows. Alright, let's go. Talk to Jeremy. Jeremy's vanishing.
Get to the point.
Alright, Jeremy's a prick.
Guide! That's all everybody talks about these days. Since when did the higher-ups at Albion conduct operations based on the word of a spirit? Not to mention, excluding an excellent descendant like myself from this operation, everything's clearly going very well. Hey, you think it's funny I can't link with the guide? All right then.
A little bit.
Let's consider which descendants aren't able to link with the guide right now. Let's see. It's only me and Alpha, yes? Looks to me like the commander of Albion and the strongest descendant are the only ones who are still sane.
Why is he calling himself the strongest descendant?
I'd think carefully about why you've been designated as a bait. And I'm going to do things my way. Don't even think about tagging along. Huh. Do you really think you can even attempt to follow me? With my arcade abilities?
Okay, this guy's a prick. Right, eliminate the Vulgus ambush unit at the anticipated ambush point. Collect the Legion of Immortality. Transmit fake communication. Right then.
You've been ambushed, or did you let it happen?
Well, considering we knew it was going to happen,
It worked well.
you know?
But you mustn't let your guard Vulgus cyborgs have had quite a few upgrades recently.
Oh yeah, actually, I forgot. I don't know what my abilities
You
are.
may suddenly encounter powerful units that aren't in our database.
Okay, so we can speed up. Makes sense considering who she is. Oh, it shocks him as well. Okay. Does it do that? Okay, let's out a shot and then as if it's the last round in the clip.
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus occupied territory.
Yeah, I think I might be preferring her already, if I'm honest. I feel like I've got a lower... Well, probably is because I've changed my shield though, actually, haven't I? Better say, I feel like my shield is a little bit lower.
My shields!
Dude, I keep forgetting.
High-level
Using
Vulgus
burst.
closing in. We confirm
Burst
it's a new
weapons.
Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operation
Yeah, I need to,
log, number 17.
Oh, focus on. I need to figure out what my abilities do. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Thanks to the enemies being
Okay.
drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly.
Let's have a look at her abilities.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not too sure what they're doing. Okay, so my C makes me fast. And I shock people as well. My Q sends out like a little shocking orb, doesn't it? Can I, look here? Okay, here we go. Thrill bomb. Creates a thrill bomb that targets the nearest enemy within range. It damages increased proportionally to the amount of electricity. Okay, that's AQ, isn't it? Always moves while sprinting, increases sprint speed, gains speed of light. Speed of light additionally gains electricity while moving. Okay. Lightning emission. Activates the lightning emission state, deals damage to nearby enemies when moving a certain distance, increases damage proportional to the amount of electricity, inflicts electrocution on enemy hits. Maximum power. Discharges electricity forward, deals damage on enemies that come into contact with electricity. Right, okay. Now, passive, deals damage to nearby enemies upon landing a double jump. Oh, okay. Oh, I wanted to try it out. You need to be quite close if you don't, yeah?
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Okay, I'm on their mission now, I think, aren't I? Okay, that's alright. A little bit underwhelming. It's okay.
We confirmed it's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after. Make a note in the operations log, number 17.
Oh shit.
Thanks to the enemies being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
Alright, let's go to this one then. The Albion repeater. Have we got to protect that, have we?
Vulgus are closing in on the transmitter. There is a high probability that this is the result of the communications diversion. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
They do seem to like take a while to come in sometimes. It's kind of a little bit like jaunting.
Reload.
Mastery rank up available. Yeah, that ability's kind of cool, actually.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Likely lured by our communications diversion.
Yeah, that ability's kind of cool as well. I'm gonna like a little bit visually underwhelming, but you know.
Reload.
Tactical target achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the goodies. Alright, let's have a look at the mission results. Young nobleman's ambition. Efficiency 4. Hero score 2. We need to get a new LMG, man. We do. Shit. Oh, I wanted to look at the statistics. Want all the booties. Right, dude, some of the characters. Some of the outfits as well. You can get for some of the characters, you know? I respect it. So does Zenless Zone Zero launch on everything tomorrow?
Mission request from Colon Special Forces Agent number 17.
Patrol route extermination.
Objective, secure a Vulgus sample. We need a Vulgus sample to study the recent technological improvements to Legion of Immortality units. This mission is also part of the diversion tactics.
Eliminate the target. Collateral. Head fucked.
Sample secured. Vulgus seems to
I can't IDS while you're jumping.
Offensive mission. The feint is working.
Total damage 30,540. Weapon kill count 21. Firearm damage. Pretty much show you the other persons as well. So you can, like, you know, humble brag. Like, fuck you, bro. I kill more than you. You know, little humble brag. Hello. Yeah, I like the grapple system. Quite nice.
Vulgus carrying fuse parts confirmed.
How about this?
Eat that pussy hole.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Request
Where?
combat engagement.
Where's he at? Elite Slaughterer. Definitely a better name than Greg. That's for sure.
This is Sharon. I'm transmitting to all.
You know, the
Allied
Elite
forces
Slaughterer
deployed to
sounds a
this
little
operation.
bit more ominous
We have
and
an
scary
urgent
than
command.
Greg the
Requesting
Star-Crossed.
Number 17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
Okay. Where's his, the Immortal Watcher? Okay, I'm here. I need to be over here. Here? I need to get on here. Okay. It's 10 to 3 already? Chat!
Number 17, Special Forces, at your service.
Alright, bro.
Descendant, we have an urgent report on Sharon. Her current position is near the Vulgus munitions factory. Thanks to her diversionary tactics, she was able to reach the target safely, but the Vulgus have appeared. This is the sitrep
The
reporting
BR
by
that was like around for like, felt like a month.
Probability of zone infiltration high. Ironheart excavation site status. Quarantine at the highest level of security. Terminate the descendant on site. Terminate. Terminate.
This cyborg Vulgus, Edelik, is a commando-level model
Fucking Dalek,
specializing in
innit?
defense missions. It's armed with
Exterminate.
arcane tracking functions. And it seems the Vulgus already know about the Ironheart excavation site. I was told that the Ancestors' data was tightly guarded at Kingston. If the
Dude,
Vulgus have
we need a
gained
new
access to
Killzone
it,
game.
then this rigorous level of security makes sense. For the moment,
Yeah.
Sharon has requested an
Put it to
attack
be
on the
on
repository's
PC as
core
well.
facility to lure the Vulgus commander. Once the Vulgus have vacated the factory, she intends to try and infiltrate it again. Descendant, you and Jeremy are to launch an attack on the repository.
Killzone 1 and 2 are amazing, I think.
Are you sure this guide can be trusted? Didn't you guys win at Kingston?
Focus on
And I think even looking at some of the visuals on Killzone 2 now, game still looks great, doesn't it? Retcon the third one. I'll be happy with that. Just as long as it was on everything and not just on PlayStation.
The Ancestors' data that the Vulgus obtained in Kingston was formatted in
The
such
guy's
a way
hot
that
though.
it could not
Some of the
be
characters are hot.
until all of the data packets were combined. The Vulgus managed
Resistance.
to
Yeah, dude, Resistance as well, man.
of the data.
Resistance was alright, man.
Defeating their commander prevented them from transmitting the remaining 10%. But they were able to reconstruct the missing 10% themselves and read all of the data. How was that possible? I need to analyze this.
Need a new horror game.
You need to continue your search for the Ironheart excavation site. If the Vulgus enter it first, they may destroy the entire site after they find what they want. We must hurry.
How pathetic. A full operation for such a minor target? Guess the Special Forces aren't that special after all.
The Special Forces. Terrible name.
Show me what you can really do with those highfalutin skills of yours. Get it together, come on!
Oh shit. Spicy floor.
Sending info on Mark. Target, Vulgus Kuiper storage tanks. Descendant, be advised, the storage tanks should not be detonated. The key objective is to disarm security and seize the Kuiper packs stored within.
You have to stay inside.
Vulgus used the rare metal Kuiper in a different way from us. Specifically, the way they process it causes massive contamination and contributes to the destruction
They're
of the
dirty
environment.
boys, are they? They're very dirty
The
boys.
environment is underway. To help this, you need to seize the Kuiper from the Vulgus.
And just stop
And if you
oil.
keep their
We'll hate these
commander on
guys.
side, even better.
take a hot minute to spawn in sometimes. Kind of like, well, we're waiting. I'll hurry up. But I got time for that. Yeah, I think I like Bunny more than the other chick, actually. It's cool. And obviously, I think if you're making a third... Jesus Christ, man. We're going for a shit, then. If you're making a third-person shooter, I think, you know, you need to worry less about the booba and more about the bakery, don't you? Because that's what you're going to be looking at. That is... Do I have to destroy these? Oh yeah, I gotta pick this thing up again. We've already done this once, haven't we? Am I taking it? Oh, I was just about to say she's perfect. What? She's perfect for this sort of thing, but as soon as you speed up, she drops it. Okay, let me just grab these bits and pieces and then we'll head over there. Head over yonder. So, is there actually a skin for the grappling hook? That's kind of lame that they would even like use, unless, but even then, I guess the grappling hook grapple is a different color, like instead of being like yellow, but like the grappling hook's so insignificant in terms of screen real estate. Why would you care about a different one? You know? It's so insignificant. And sensitivity still I even turn it down 50%. Still kind of high. Pussy! Does it stop going up if I go at the circle? Oh no. Yeah. Oh, but it kind of acts like a capture the flag, though. Okay, probably best to stay here. Does he stand for longer if your skill points are higher? Oh yeah, I forgot we gotta pick it up, haven't we? Alright, we'll be taking this. Like, even a running animation looks better than VS's.
All storage tanks disabled. Mission relay terminated.
Mission complete. Now we've got any heals. Reds for heals, yeah. I will agree though, force gaming's right. When you're not actually in a mission or doing something where it spawns enemies in, the world is fucking dead, isn't it? And I know that it's literally supposed to be an arena for your quests. And I suppose if there was too many enemies about, it would be annoying to traverse to the next quest, but it doesn't feel like there's just anything going on in the world. That's so weird, that is, that health is red. I know it corresponds with your health bar, but just so used to health being green in pretty much everything. You know? It's a bit weird, isn't it? Like I'm looking around for green things, thinking I need to pick up health. And I've got to look for the red thing. The Kuiper Refinery. Wow.
Vulgus carrying fused parts identified. Wait, our surveillance equipment is picking up enemy comms.
What the fuck?
Arcade tracking matrix operational. Descendants detected in the area of the Kuiper Refinery. Guardian unit power. Highly suitable for facility defense combat. Deployment ready.
Damn. Looks like they're just sending one of their own. I was hoping the commander would
Yeah, they do sound like dollar store garlic. Garlics. Yeah, man, garlics. We'll call them garlics, actually. And suits. They're not Daleks, they're garlics. See, impact rounds are green, aren't they? I just feel like I'm expecting that to be health. Where have I got to take this fucking thing over here? Touch le bomb. Got him. That reminds me of the
Fuse application confirmed.
the
One
Kryptonian
generator
ship.
remaining. Descendant a high-level Vulgus is heading toward the refinery. It's
Superman.
likely to be Charon.
I got it. We got friends. Wins.
Activated quantum Kuiper force field. Initiate elimination of the descendant. Protect the
Dude, that voice is so
Descendant, this is a
freaking
dangerous Vulgus.
crash.
It will be best to eliminate it.
Reactivation of force synapse.
Vulgus signal.
Bah.
I was hoping Ederlin would show up, but oh well. Thank you, Descendant.
No worries, buddy. Destroy the Vulgus Kuiper at the Kuiper mine. Where's that? Oh, it's over here. Alright, let's go get it. Yeah, the map is kind of dead, to be fair.
Descendant, this place is a Kuiper mine that has been taken over by the Vulgus. The Vulgus' Kuiper mining methods are extremely aggressive and lead to devastating contamination.
Like, it looks good. It's just, there's nothing going on. It feels dead. More suicide bots. That fucked them up. Yeah, I've just been trained all my life for games to pick up things that are green for health.
That storage box contains the Kuiper collected by the enemy. Opening it will reveal the contaminated Kuiper. Kuiper disassembler operation. Please destroy as much of the bogus Kuiper as possible.
Right. We've just got to stand on this. I'll just have to wait for the countdown then. Oh, it resets if I go out of here. Okay, I'll get it. I'll get it. Come on, get it then, boys. This marksman rifle's good. I like it a lot. Oh, not anybody. He's actually kind of powerful. Hit him with that Q, like, and... Oh, fuck, wasted it. It does kind of blast him. Yeah, fuck, bitch. No, 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 no. Shit, bro. They ain't fucking around. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, my inventory's full. My entry's full. Fuck, I ain't even gonna be able to... Won't stop coming? Come on, lads. Hold up a little bit. I've got some stuff to check. Okay, this is actually... I kind of like this mission, actually. Shit. No! I got... Oh, yeah, right. Shit. Accidentally graveled out, man. Fucking idiot.
Tactical aim achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant.
Oh, so I didn't have to do all of them.
Nice work with the support. I've managed to shake off their tracking. I'm scouting for intel around the factory. I've relayed the coordinates of the temporary outpost, requesting all units to regroup at the designated location. Officially beginning infiltration operation.
Only got that one machine gun. Sucks. Oh, dude, that does 2,800. Oh, some dickheads coming and starting another quest. I ain't got time for these boys. Trying to do stuff. Trying to do stuff. Let's go. Talk to Sharon in the restricted zone. Where? Where the fuck is that? Oh, cool. Let's lung hold, lung press, lung press. Yo, I'm so freaking tired. Ugh. Oh, that looks cool.
It'll be fine for a while, alright?
Yeah, I like Sharon.
I'm alive.
I like Sharon.
Thanks to you. And you even found time to attack the Vulgus Kuiper facility. I've really gotta hand it to you. Oh yeah. How did I manage to get the slip on Ederlich? He retreated as soon as the battle at the mining site was over and headed toward a facility. It looked like he'd planned to do so from the beginning. I wondered what he was up to, but he actually did us a favor in the end. I think the Ironheart excavation site is underneath that facility. A pretty hastily built structure? Check. Multiple security devices guarding the entrance? Check. Commander-level Vulgus disappearing inside? You can see how it all adds up, right? I need to assign missions to all operatives to shut down the facility's multiple security devices. It'll require specific procedures, but I've had experience in dismantling many of these types of devices. Let's move. We need to get in there before the Vulgus can do anything to the excavation site.
I have to admit, not even my arcade can penetrate the quantum barrier of these security devices. Those rust buckets have put some thought into this.
Is that dude genuinely the most powerful descendant? Because he's a twat? I hope he's not. Because he's a prick. A massive bellend. Hold on a second, chat. I'm just gonna get myself a drink. Mini Magnum ice cream as well, whatever they're called. Everything got you ready. Oh, fucking hell. New Madoka Magica Gacha. What's this? Yeah. Oh, I'm not in a fucking safe zone. Right. Fast travel back a second. There's a massive volume. New Madoka Magica Gacha. Apparently it's got a Steam page. It's a nice one. Apparently it's got a Steam page. Global release. In English. Looks like it's turn-based combat, doesn't it? I'm assuming. It looks like there's an active battle bar. 5 characters. Single attack and a skill, I'm guessing. Yeah, it's got auto battle. Interesting. We try and see if we can find some gameplay. Yeah. Madoka Magica. Steam page. Should we check out the Steam page? In English as well, apparently. It's called Madoka Magica. Madoka Magica Magia Exedra. Okay, Room of Light Shop, Gacha Party, Quest Union, Player Match. Player Match? Was that in PvP? It looks like they've gone for a bit more of a, not chibi look, but almost more like childlike look, isn't he? Sweet Witch's Memory Window. He's got auto pathing as well, has it? Okay. It does look like it's turn-based. And looking at this, like say, similar sort of thing to Honkai. Got a single attack. I'm assuming this is a skill. We've got some sort of active battle timer of a queue. I'm assuming. Yeah, it looks like it here. You've got this character here. Then the next character's coming in, and then this enemy lower down here. Seems like you've got a party of 5 as well by the looks of things instead of a party of 4. Characters definitely do seem to have a bit more of a, even though I don't think they're children, like a childlike look to them. Although actually they do look like schoolgirls, don't they? Could this be the Doc's new favourite game? Alright, let's have a look. Madoka Magica gameplay. Madoka Magica. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so is this... Has there been previous Madoka games or something? Let's just have a look. A drama season, so it's based on an anime then. Quella Magi Madoka Magica. First episode, the 7th of January 2011. Right, okay, so this is a new gacha game based on an anime, I guess? Quella Magi Madoka Magica Magia etc. Alright, let's have a look at this.
私に任せて。たとえどんなに強い魔女が相手だったとしても、私は逃げない。最後まで一緒に戦って守ってみせる。
Okay, so they definitely are going with that little childlike look to the characters then. Okay. What about the waifus, man? You know, if you're gonna get the gacha, are you gonna do that side of things?
今の私にはできることがあるんだ。よし、行こう。魔法少女まどかマギカマギアエクセドラ。事前登録受付中。Character showcase. Right. Okay. Let's. Is there any actual like? Is this a channel? Okay. Madoka extra.com. Okay, is this for the game as well then? So is there any actual gameplay beyond character showcases? I guess there was a little glimpse of combat there. Okay. 本物だと思えたんだ。この街を満たす物語が教えてくれた。未来を切り開く。魔法少女まどかマギカマギアエクセドラ。事前登録受付中。
Alright, okay. We need to see some gameplay here. We need to see some gameplay. Hold up. What's this here? What's this here?
So everyone, it is indeed time. The first big stream to show us all of the etc. information that we could have asked for has happened, and I'm going to give you all of the information for it. First off, the most important stuff right off the bat. If you don't watch the rest of the video, it's okay, but at least this. It's on Steam, it's English, and of course it will be on mobile as well, but yeah, it seems like a global release. Steam PC version sounds pretty darn good. And one thing, some people will already have some reaction to seeing this screenshot right here.
Okay,
I'll get to it.
The main is this dude actually showing
services happen.
Any gameplay?
The actual memories, okay? Actual put that out. So if you of service year where other countries have possible right here, we get systems onto enemies, and then you go into this battle system right here where you.
There is a forehead cam. I'm guessing there's a no actual gameplay then. Right then, so we've got those like chibi-esque character trailers for characters which I'm not interested in because, you know, not really showing anything. Plus, not the kind of characters I'm interested in a gacha game. But Madoka Magica Major Exeter, it is on Steam, as he said, English and Japanese. So it's coming out 2024. Apparently, I think it may have PvP, yeah, by the looks of things. Just looking at this. So you got your shop, room of light, don't know what that is. Obviously, gacha system, so this is for your pulls. Party, so I'm going to assume that's for your team. It looks like here's your stamina system, 120 of 120. You got your quests, union, not 100% sure what that is. Player match, so I'm thinking, is that PvP potentially? So this looks like it's your party setup. Okay, so it is 5 characters in your team. So it looks like you've got, I'm assuming that's I'm going to say Hydro, maybe. You've got a fire character. I'm going to guess this is some kind of healing character or leaf or wind or I don't know. I'm assuming this is like whatever name, but it's going to kind of act like maybe like, I don't know, like a spectral dark kind of thing. Not 100% sure what this is, but we've got, look, by the looks of it, we've got a fire character and potentially a water character. So a pyro and a hydro. Excuse me. I'm joking here. Okay. Give me a second. Holy cow, dude. What the fuck? Right. Let me get back to him. Okay. All right, so it looks like you've got... This is some traversal in between combat, I'm guessing. And it looks like you've got the ability to select it so it just auto-paths and takes you where you need to go, by the looks of things. Don't know what this means here, normal. Don't know if it's a difficulty rating. Maybe it's some kind of dungeon or a run or something, or an instance occasion, maybe. I'm not too sure. Sweet Witch's memory window. Okay, like, I'm going to assume this is... I don't even know, actually. Looking at that there, that looks like that may be what that is there. So maybe these are different instance dungeons, potentially. Because that does all these bottles and mist look reminiscent of this here as well, doesn't it? With all the black and the white, almost spotlight looking things on the floor. Okay. So that might be like some kind of like, maybe something similar to the simulated universe or something like that. Not too sure. Obviously, this is just total speculation off very little here, other than a few screenshots. Looks like we've got a cutscene there. Some little kitty thing. But yeah, only issue, the characters all look very childlike. Which at the end of the day, doesn't really matter if the gameplay is cool and you want to pull for cool characters, but you're not going to get that desire for people to want to pull for, like, you know, freaking red hot waifus, really. Because it does look like they're all like school kids. This looks like, I'm guessing, an intro cutscene to a potential boss, maybe. Enemy looks kind of cool. Okay, another character out there, like I say, childlike looking. So this is probably the most telling image, though, isn't it? Like I say, very Honkai-esque looking. Auto battler, obviously, can speed up the fight as well, pause the fight. It's turn-based. We've got the single attack here. And obviously, I'm assuming this is the skill, because that looks very much like how Honkai's UI looks as well. You've got your enemy's health bar here, I'm guessing, and either a shield or a stagger or something. Whatever the mechanic they've got there that adds to that, I don't know. Totally guessing here. Active battle timer. So you got your character's turns all the way down to the enemy here. And then back to your character, which this character... Oh, it's this character here. I was just about to say this character's not in the squad. So you got a 5-man squad as well. Or should I say a 5-girl squad. So very reminiscent of Honkai in that sense. You know, standard turn-based battle system by the looks of things. Another character design. Same character again. That's the character we're looking at there. Yeah, by the looks of things. Yeah, she's a bow user. Got a little crossbow character here as well. Okay, this is another in-game scene. I guess she's about to use an ability of some sort. Looks like they're fighting some... I don't know what they are. Weird-looking bullseye head characters. I'm guessing something to do with this area. So looking at this area here, if we go back, actually, this might be this area, yeah. Because look at these characters here. Look like they've got the same sort of eyes. Or it could potentially be this area. Can we go... Yeah, like the little candles and little fence I'm going to assume it might be this one then, actually. So we've got the... Yeah, I'd say it's this area here. So it looks like these little instanced areas that you can go in to complete, I guess. Whether that's end game or an event thing, or it's how... And by the looks of this here as well, again, we're in one of those areas, aren't we? I'm assuming we're in this Candyland looking area here. Okay. All right. Okay. So we're seeing gameplay. All of these images look like they're coming from this witch, whatever it is, witch's window. Okay. Another image here. I'm guessing this is from a battle of a character doing an ability, or it could be a cutscene actually. Okay. Just some artwork. So they're all schoolgirls. So, you know, it's going to be a bit weird wanting to pull for characters, isn't it? Really, you know? But the fact that it's on Steam, that's good. English and Japanese. Interesting. Madoka, Magica, Magia, or Majoya, etc. New gacha game coming sometime this year and launching on Steam as well. Developed by Pokélabo Inc. And it's published by Aniplex Inc. What else have Pokélabo made? Sino Alice, Punchiguru Love Live, Sinfo Gear XD Unlimited, and Cross Summoner. Personally, never heard of any of those. I'm going to assume they're all mobile games because I would imagine this will be on mobile as well. So it's based on an anime drama that came out in 2011. Quella Magi Madoka Magica. The story follows a group of middle school girls led by a protagonist Madoka Kanami. I'm guessing this is this girl. Or I think it might be this girl here. Who makes supernatural contracts to become magical girls. So, okay. New gacha game coming. Don't know if I necessarily want to play as a middle school girl, but we can ignore all of that if it's got a cool combat system, I guess. Which, looking at it, it looks very much like Honkai's. It's just whether they make the systems around the turn-based battles actually be worth something, I guess. Be interesting to see. I can't see any gameplay apart from what looks like character reels by the looks of things. So, interesting. Just have another quick little look. We've got this promotional film. Should we check out this promotional film, actually? See what this is. Animation looks pleasant enough, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I don't think there's any gameplay about, is there? Okay, new gacha game. Yeah, there's literally... Okay, there's obviously a stream, but I don't think... Just looks like they're showing off potential designs, I guess. Don't speak Japanese, which I think that's Japanese, isn't he? Yeah, a bit of artwork by the looks of things. Obviously, they could be explaining things with a bit of context, but I've got no clue the context because obviously, yeah. I'm assuming these are VAs potentially or developers. All right then, cool. New Madoka Magica Gacha. Madoka Magica Magia or Majoya. etc. New gacha game coming to Steam this year. Region locked. Me, you got to be some sucker to play cash grab anime IP gachas. Also me, another Madame Magi game. Let's fucking go. I've never played any of those. I think there's some I don't know if there's some mobile versions of the game or what. I'll have to have a little look into it. All right, cool. Madoka, Magica, Magia, etc. Coming this year on Steam. Don't know how much people want to be pulling for schoolgirls. But then again, you know, there's some dudes who'd be loving to do that, I guess. All right. Has he kicked me? Come on. It's getting warm in my room, man. Holy shit. Come on, bro. Do something. Do something. Yeah, volume back on. Where are we? Options. Master volume. Okay then. Right then. Continue on with our questicles, shall we? Sterile land. We've got a few to do. A lot of things. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's get it.
Operation status, jammer installation complete. Using the jammer to neutralize the distress signal sent by Ederlich should allow us to bypass one of the Vulgus' security measures.
Okay.
Your task is to protect the jammer while I work.
The whole crew's here? Yeah, definitely prefer Bunny, I think. I think just the fact of her being a bit more mobile's nice. Get fucked, bro. Oh shit.
High-level Vulgus closing in.
Time's to kick off for England. Saturday's it for you? I think it is, isn't it? Okay, shit, bro. Damn, bro's a bullet sponge. Sitting there sucking it up. 5 o'clock, is it? Yeah. Thought it was. Shit, man, what am I doing? Oh, I ain't got my ability. That thing was taking a whole heap of damage then.
Enemy security devices disabled. Mission accomplished.
Alright, cool. And inventory's full again. Holy shit, dude. Constantly getting full. God damn. What's this here? Oh, it's a big mag shotgun by the looks of things, yeah. Let's get rid of some of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, we need to sell. We just got to sell some stuff. That was a new enemy. Oh shit. Nearly. What's happening, man? No fucking ammo.
To bypass the multi-stage security system, you'll need a unique authentication sequence used by the Legion of Immortality.
Move to the operations zone. Where? Get that.
You need to collect samples from the Legion in good condition and put them in the supply box. These will be analyzed in Albion, and they'll send us a sequence we can use for security authentication.
Yeah, that one's nowhere near as much of a bullet sponge as that other one was. That dude was eating those rounds. Oh my god, this is taking rounds, bro. Holy shit. Okay, at least we got. Shit. Fuck! That's why we were struggling there. Because we've been using that LMG. Difference that thing's making. These dudes are eating rounds on. Shit.
I'm gonna short out at this rate. Loading.
Oh my god, dude, I'm getting fucked in the ass. What the hell? Jesus, bro. Dude, I'm getting pressed. Getting pressed hard, dude. Wait a minute, there's two of them again now. Yo, what's going on, Neil? Yeah, we got it, we got it, we got it. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Holy shit.
My shield!
What the fuck? How's things anyway though, fella? You alright, mate? Right, you. Damn, dude. These guys are eating rounds. I think they're just gonna keep coming as well, yeah. Dude, we got a 10% progress. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Holy cow. Your patience is wearing thin. What is that, dude? What is that? Wow. I'm getting fucked. There's just so many of them.
I'm gonna shoot out at this rate.
Oh, okay. If I kill them, they'll just more will spawn. I think anyway, they don't seem to be stopping spawning. Right. Right. Wow, dude. What the fuck? That mission is hecky. I feel like we need multiple people doing that. Or I'm just dog shit. Yeah, dude, a lot of people saying that. Warframe mixed with Destiny.
To bypass the multi-stage security system, you'll need a unique authentication sequence used by the Legion of Immortality. You need to collect samples from the Legion in good condition and put them in the supply box. These will be analyzed in Albion, and they'll send us a sequence we can use for security authentication.
We need to be quick about it, yeah. You not drop one? Up off. Has he dropped one? Okay, he's dropped one. Jesus Christ, dude. And big dudes don't want to drop shit. You just got to be quick, haven't you, and get them in before the next ones come in, really. Otherwise, you just end up having an absolute shit ton of them on top of you. Actually helps we've got rounds in this gun though now. Because my LMG is dog shit. Yeah, dude, some of the characters as well in this. Some of the skins you can get. Kinda hot. Oh no, fuck, I'm out of ammo now. Eliminate! Eliminate! Oh, we got help this time. We got help. Dude, I need freaking ammo, man. This LMG's trash. Rounds is taking the drop on. Oh, one more, yeah?
I've received word that the supply box has arrived safely. The authentication sequence is as good as secured. Good job.
Goddamn! What's this? The Magnus AA. Alright. Have I got that? Moment. I say we switch it out for that. Yeah, if we've got it. Is this it? The Devil's Cult submachine gun. Yeah, bro. A launcher. Woo! Woo! Let's switch it out for that there, shall we? Oh! Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking, boys. We're fucking talking now. Pardon me. Reload time modifier. Put that on. Rate of fire. Oh, no, we've already got that. Recoil minus 11%. That's not going to fit. None of those are going to fit. Okay. Critical rate. Fire rate up. Accuracy. Attack. We've got 7 left. Adds fire attack equal to 8% of firearm. Let's put that on as well then. Let's give this bad boy something. Put that on. Range for magazine. Yeah. Fire rate up. Let's try that as well. Adds toxic. Toxic to explosives. Yeah. Range for magazine plus 10%. Yes. Okay. Holy shit, Daru. Okay, I'm kind of feeling this game a little bit more now. I like that some of the stuff isn't easy either. Let me try this out. Yeah. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Right then. Do this.
Sending info on mark. Objective, neutralize the base's power grid.
Neutralize the base's power grid.
Is the most basic and surefire way to break through a security system. Now that the attack has begun, tech units that protect the generators will start appearing.
Dude, we have
units have the fuse parts we need.
A tiny ass magazine on this thing though.
Burn out the generator circuits.
Why wasn't the red kill coming up then? Nearly dead, nearly dead, nearly dead. See, like this sort of stuff. This feels like the Division when I'm doing this, especially the SMGs. And this thing kicks like a mule. This dude's take some rounds though, bro. Jeez. I think we need better weapons, lads. My inventory's full again. Fuck my life. I think we need to head back to down and sell some shit, man. We need to get better weapons. Sometimes I'm after a dodge roll. I'm trying to change weapon. I'm having to press change weapon like 2 or 3 times. I need some health. Here we go. Ow, 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 ow. Assassinate enemies carrying bombs. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna blow the power grid, are we?
Power to the security system has been reduced. 2 generators remaining.
Yes, boss. Get fucked. There's a bit. I need to kill more bomb carriers. Ah, he's him. These farseers are the guys, yeah. Yep, there we go. Alright, let's go plant the bomb.
This is the last generator. Keep going, Descendant.
Reload. How about this? Keep this.
Pussy. Dude, I'm gonna have to... Hold up. We need to get rid of some shit here.
Reload.
Give me that shit. Is that health there? We need to go around, don't we? I don't know if we can grapple when we're holding this. I know we can't do our sprint. She just drops it straight away. Yeah, I'm on!
Concentrate defensive forces at Arlington. Send high-level fire.
Mastery rank up, baby.
The Descendant must be stopped. Execute them.
Power has been deactivated. Security system
Nice.
Tactical target achieved.
Let's go. Alright, we need to pop back to base before we go any further because we are constantly finding ourselves fucking lacking space. Who's I need to talk to sell shit now? Deslin or something, yeah. I think he's over here, isn't he? Yeah, Deslin. Ugh. Damn, man. That booty. That booty, though. Oh, where is he? To the left over here somewhere. Where you at, Deslin? Here he is. We need to level up as well, don't we? Alright,
but I'm gonna make you look finer.
Okay. Let's mark that. We'll keep that rascal. Assault rifle, we'll keep that. Get rid of that. Get rid. Actually, get rid of that. Yeah. What's that thing? Hand cannon. One actually looks like a cool hand cannon. We've got an assault rifle, haven't we, as well? Let's switch this out for that assault rifle. Where is it? This one here, yeah. Yeah, boy. That looks kind of badass, actually. That's cool. Alright, critical rate on. Let's get the fire rate up. Let's get the accuracy up. Get the reload modifier. And let's go with the attack as well. Yeah, let's do that. So you can have different settings, kind of. I kind of like that. I like that. Right, we need to go and rank up, don't we? Bye, mate. Let's do our mastery. All right then. We don't need to watch that again, do we? Okay. What do we need? Another 800 XP, was it? You thoroughly irresponsible last night and stayed up until 2 AM watching Potter behind the scenes. You absolute rebel. That sounds like a good time though. What's this here? Lost and found. Oh, is this like for stuff I didn't pick up? That's cool. 2571. Select that as junk. Select that as junk. Get rid of that. So we'll get rid of that as well. Okay, cool.
Are you ready to be shocked?
A sieve skin. The fuck's that? The face looks dope though, man. Jesus. Jesus. Bloody hell. Fuck me. See acquired skins. Well, I ain't got none. Chest attachments. Okay. Back attachments. Well, what do you know? What do you know, boys? What do you know? Right. Just need to do something for Sion. Okay.
Are you ready to be shocked?
Need to do something for science. We had a sneaky, cheeky hide and go home when my mum went to bed. What she got? Oh, so it's the same. Well, similar skins. Hold up. Oh, you can get it to do that with her. Oh, you guys are pervs. Absolute pervs. Look at ya. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh, this is a military uniform, yeah. Okay. Alright. I like it. I like it. I is tired. So it does make the actual grapple cable different colour. How'd you do the emotes? Right, should we switch back to I don't know though, actually, man. I do kind of like her as well. But Bunny's kind of sick. Let's use her for a little bit. We can probably squeeze out one more mission. We have to go get Rosie. Alright, let's go do this. Dude, not even Gatorade can quench us first, right, dude? Like shit. I'm appreciative. Even the guide's hot, man. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, the game's just got itself an extra point.
That's the Vulgus barracks, which I was assigned to take out. They said if we didn't destroy their base, it would allow them to counterattack or something. But what a shame. I have no more rounds. Why don't you finish up the day while you're here? It was kind of boring, to be honest. I've destroyed the main passages. You only have to deal with the remaining troops. And hey, Kolamaki, why don't you go ahead and send the operational relay when you get there as well? Oh, and make sure to credit me for it.
Don't hate me later.
I think she's a little bit more offensive, isn't she? Yeah. Suck it!
Vulgus reinforcements detected. Internal facilities destroyed by Jeremy.
Let's go to Vertigo. Has it got a little bit of a AoE, hasn't it? And there's a big jump up this AR is.
Stay where you are.
There we go.
Vulgus reinforcements closing in. This is more than we expected. Without the advanced attack to reduce their forces, we'd be surrounded by now.
Near the end of your exam period. Nice, let's go. It reminds you to Warframe. You're not the first person to say that, funnily enough. Quite a few people actually tried that for them. But it's not an incorrect statement, that's for sure.
I'm loading.
Just weird picking health up as a red drop. It's like games are just grain meal my life. The green is health.
Munitions. Urgent resupply requested.
Loading. I'm loading.
Oh, not a big join then. And some of those blades do some serious damage. Yeah, definitely prefer using this over that tactical rifle.
Deploying elite forces to resume control.
You're almost there, Descendant. Keep at them.
I've got no rounds.
My shield is down.
Barracks unrecoverable. Defense failed.
You've done
This
it,
dude's straight up like
relay terminated.
Daleks, man. And instead of exterminate, they say terminate.
Loading. Loading.
Alright, let's go.
This is Sharon.
We'll call it Destiny Frame.
All the security levels have been successfully deactivated.
Definitely.
All units regroup at my position to investigate the Ironheart excavation site.
Regroup? Huh.
Call it Tom Clancy's Destiny Frame, because it's even got a bit of a Division feel to it as well.
What did you say?
Oh. Is that over there? Oh shit. Did that fall down? Can I go down there? Down? Nope. Okay, so I can't get that there. Oh, fuck you then, game. Oh shit. Why even show it on the fucking map then? Come then. Come on, love. Sort yourself out. I have played it. but like for a very short period of time. I think I might have tried it on stream one time back in the day. I think I would have been playing a game and then I was like jumped on it for like 10 minutes or something. Never played it properly though. We're getting in there. Oh, here we go. Ran straight past it.
Get to the point.
This dude's a dickhead.
It seems as if all of you have forgotten, so I'll repeat myself one more time, since they're here too. It looks like it'll be a guide-related mission from this point on, which means I can't have anything to do with it, right? You're the one who told me I should be in a supporting role, Sharon, yeah? Since I can't connect to the guide. Report that to HQ however you like. It's not like they have a cell that can hold me, do they? Oh, nah. Maybe I will sit in a cell and get some rest. It's been a while. Last time I was there, it was really fun.
Well, the fact that this guy can't connect to the guide, he's a bit of a prick. Are we building him up to flip?
Have the Iron Heart, but Corell's heart as well.
And they're saying that he's the most powerful descendant.
I guess that's just my little walk
setting him up to
down memory
flip on
lane.
us. Be a bad
Have
guy.
fun with your imaginary friend. Peace.
Sharon, give me the order and I will track him.
And butt crease.
Let him be. Jeremy's RK ability is teleportation. We have no way of
Descendant, although it was not my intention, there seems to be a misunderstanding with Jeremy. I do not choose who I am linked with. The process follows strict directives woven into RK by the ancestors. I have no knowledge of the details of these directives, nor am I capable of ignoring them.
Is it because he's a bad guy? Was he
If
too
I were
powerful?
able to alter those directives, would I have been able to resolve this misunderstanding with Jeremy? Could I ease Alpha's
Because they're the only two that haven't connected to the guide, aren't they?
mind is difficult to
He's
comprehend.
Alpha and Jeremy.
Feels like
Everybody
a
else,
powerful energy
every other descendant
surrounded by
is
a
connected to them.
resilient defense mechanism, almost like an Iron Heart. I apologize for occupying your time before an important
Yeah,
operation.
she is, dude.
I will focus on the emergency restoration protocol and remain on standby. I hope I can bring results that reflect the level of effort you have put into this operation.
You'll need to leave first, Descendant. Sharon's prosthesis has been damaged from excessive RK use. We'll join you as soon as we can.
The Forgotten
Don't
Tent.
worry.
The Forgotten.
You've seen what they're capable of. I hope these repairs can be done quick.
Right then. Instance dungeon, I think.
So this is the Iron Heart excavation site that was documented in the ancestors' data. As you must know, the Iron Hearts are mysterious entities that somehow made their way to Ingress. They were first discovered by the architects.
Get the enemy's weak point attributed
The
with the head.
Iron Hearts
Making the
were
weapon this
passed
stronger
down
adds
to
enemy's
the
damage type deals
ancestors,
more damage.
my
Pierce, push,
creators,
burst, pierce.
and the forebears of the descendants. We don't know why the
Okay.
ancestors hid all the Iron Hearts,
I'm just gonna shoot stuff.
but this much is certain. I was created in order to lead you to them. After that,
Hey.
we'll come to that
Fuck!
once we find you an Iron Heart.
Oh, what? I want to try that again. Oh, actually, am I losing mission attempts at doing this? I don't think I am. I think I'm going too fast for it to grapple, yeah. I don't think he can register it. Yeah, I don't think he can register it. Dude, when they finally merge AI with sex dolls, women are going to be put on notice. Just imagine. Just imagine.
Loading.
Yeah, dude, it's been getting obliterated. I haven't actually looked at any, to be fair. Nexon game though, man, as well, so yeah. The game seems kind of fun. I don't know if it's someone I play for a long period of time. I know a lot of people are angry about pay to win stuff in the games. It's like PvE, you know, it's like people are able to pay to progress and it doesn't really bother me. Pay to speed up the build times and stuff like that. Warframe, but boy, Nexon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Nexon myself, to be fair. Oh shit. I forgot. I'm not bunny. I was trying to do my ability then, thinking I was bunny for a split second. I was gonna do my special beam cannon.
Loading. Smooth as ice.
Descendant. I'm detecting an unusual energy flow nearby. These are traces of Ironheart excavation. Ironheart microparticles confirmed. Initiating emergency restoration protocols to repair damaged systems.
Well, they got issue with count creation.
Descendant. We have retrieved
I
Ironheart
just linked it to Steam.
excavation site. Next, I must... Oh no. This wasn't just an excavation site. I need to interface with the quantum monolith, a data processor belonging to the ancestors. This device contains my restoration data, which can be copied using Ironheart microparticles. I can guide you there.
It's actually got some decent, not hard, but like, you know, like some of the bosses seem kind of cool. I've only fought one, but I've seen some of the others. They seem kind of cool, man. They've got like mechanics to them and stuff. The controls are tight as well. I don't care about the story, but I think when you play these games, you're really playing for the story, are you? The overworld's dead as well when you're not actually in a quest, which like the overworld pretty much works kind of like Destiny's. Just like shared, you can pick up missions dotted around. But when you're not actually in one, it's pretty dead. Ah, this is the gameplay, the area where IGM are playing. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked. Dude, I saw it coming and just let it hit me. Are you kidding me? I'm a fucking idiot. Like I legit saw it coming at me. These dudes are bullet sponges. Oh, what the fuck? dot damage on that's kind of crazy. Oh shit. Nearly happened, lads. Nearly fucking happened, lads. Alright, let's have a look at our inventory a second. Clear out some of this. Hold up. Disregarded these, isn't it? Are you kidding me? No combat, yeah? Let me do it now the music stop. Just have to wait for the music to finish it. Alright, let me see if I've got some better stuff to put in here. Defense, fire resistance. We've got max HP. Right, let's move this one out, I guess. We've got max HP here, haven't we? Max shield. Is that 7? Yeah, way better. Oh no, that one's better. We got here, max shield. Come on. Yeah, boy. Oh yeah, dude. Fucking. Definitely, hold up. Definitely another audience. You know? That Warframe ain't got that, has he? Characters are cute. Bunny is Bunny's good looking as well. Like, she looks cool. Sharon. You know, lots of A's. Lots of A's. God damn. Okay, he kind of looks kind of badass, actually. Looks almost like she was inspired by Viper. We got Bunny. You can choose between her, him, and him at the start of the game. Oh shit.
However, to access the quantum monolith, Descendant,
Bunny's good, yeah.
undergo
Bunny's good.
authentication here first. I should still have access, as it was my system and memories that were damaged. Please keep the Vulgus at bay while the authentication is in progress.
Oh. Big hitch then. Shit. It was time to reload. Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. Ended up at the circle anyway. Damn! We got pressed hard, boys. We got pressed. Fucking the ass.
Intruders accessing core asset.
We got health, we got health.
Approaching high risk levels. Initiating facility lockdown procedures.
Oh my god, dude, my reload is fucking me. Shit.
I'll do my best to find a way out.
Let's get rid of this dude.
It won't be easy to maneuver. Please be careful.
This could get messy. I'm loading.
Come on, bro. Jeez. Get out of here. We should have hit our legs then. Our freeze legs. We could have debuffed them all. Oh shit. No, 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 no. What? Fuck, bro. Are we going home? They're below? This must be below, yeah. Oh yeah, they are. Shit.
How dare they break my shield? Stay with me. I'll ice you all.
Awesome. This is why we need to set up our different weapon settings, don't we? So we can quick switch between different modules on our weapons. I know, for real, yeah. All over the place, mate. How's your stream looking as well? Yeah, looking alright. It's good this is standard ammo as well. They're using ice rings. Good dot damage, yeah. Up. Oh shit. Get him, bitch. Got to freeze him and run around him. We're stuck in the gap.
No one can leave! Executing Legion of Immortality General Amon's orders!
Amen. Descendant, I must access the quantum monolith. Defeat the Vulgus.
Loading.
Oh, this is Italy.
My shield is down.
I'm breaking it then. Okay, he's immune to that. Immune to that as well. Oh, what was that? Ah, he's got like a shield generator. I see it. I see it. Taking a shit ton of dot damage. Okay, I see. I see. Get rid of them little shield generators. God damn. Oh my god, bro. Be careful about walking back over there, man.
Take this. My shield is down.
Oh my god. Give me health. Oh my god.
Loading.
Hit the resources. No heals, no heals. Oh my god. God, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do this. I ain't gonna have time to do this, chat. I'm gonna have to fucking leave it, man. Hopefully I can come straight back into that there. But I've got to go get Rosie. Yeah, I like the bosses as well. The bosses are actually kind of enjoyable. Nice, they've got decent mechanics to him. Feel like they've got a decent level of difficulty as well. Even in the early game, it doesn't feel like you can just roll through them. They don't seem, even though I died, don't seem like they're mega hard yet. But like, you know, there's you gotta think what you're doing. I pay attention. I like it. But yeah, chat. Appreciate you hanging out today, man. I really do. I've got to go and get Rosie though. I do plan on getting back live again tonight. That's the plan anyway. I don't know if Rosie's going to the gym because my sister's not going, so I think she says she's just gonna not gonna bother going. So yeah. Appreciate everybody coming through, guys. If you are watching on YouTube still, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Subscribe if you're new, all that good stuff. New video will be live on the channel in about 15 minutes. If you want to check it out, it's very much appreciated. And I'll hopefully maybe have another video up later or tomorrow as well. But we'll be hopefully live. And if I don't see you later, though, I'll see you tomorrow. Zenless on Zero. Launch day. More waifus. More WuWA. More gacha. More gambling. All right, lads. I'll see you all later. Ta-ra.